welcome to tonight's session. We are doing session 51, lovingly called Death is Not an Option. As suggested by one of our players in the thing, to kind of give people, oh, we lost somebody. Come back, Lawrence. A hint of what we're going and doing and so on and so forth. For the challenges that the polls and the community pick, which again should have been done a while ago. It's a great idea. This challenge that will resort in a player reward this week, or as the others like to call it, a boon, is no player death. So no players that the characters control can die. If you guys make it through, there's a reward at the end of this tunnel. If anyone dies, you lose access to the reward. I mean, I'm sure we'll have other emotional tidbits to that. But part of the challenge, as I've talked to a couple of y'all, is you have to play all the characters that you've played. So, Rhett, that's really easy for you. You get Stingering yourself. Marzex, also really easy. You just have Marzex. You've only ever had one character, so no binging, twitching, or craziness. Barry, unfortunately, as much as you want to send Fran away to her escape, it isn't really going to be an option for her character at this point, and we'll get to why in a little. And then for our 3-character madness in the corner there, I will explain how this will work in a bit, but not to ruin all the fun, but you will be playing all 3 of your characters tonight throughout the night. Possibly. Most likely. If things roll right, which they usually do. So, can we get a quick recap of what y'all did last session? What shenanigans did our heroes get up to? And what important questions did you guys ask that maybe didn't get touched on enough for you? Oh, and look, I gotta change the game title. I'm gonna goof it up, and it's gonna say Avatar. Nope, we're fixing that ahead of time tonight. I'm not gonna forget like I did with Avatar this week.
So, did we fought Grimlock last time, the Rot Lord, and we beat him, and we saved Fran again, and
we were gonna look for additional stuff that he had.
right, because we didn't get to loot him yet. I think that's like right where we ended.
Yep.
Okay. Anything
But
else?
we're all together now. I think we're all met up. We're done running around the plane looking for each other. I think that was it, right? Am I missing something?
I mean,
Nope.
Fran's currently having a mental breakdown again.
Fran is a mental breakdown. So
Don't be so mean.
At this point.
Rhett just met her, and he's already like, all right, let's come on.
Rhett just re-met her. Yeah.
Man, that's so bad.
So you guys wanted to observe the god's person to see what cool items he had on him?
Yes.
I know someone wants his bones.
Yeah, but I was already basically told I can't have his bones.
Would I be able to possibly take a gander at because my cannon acid, would he possibly have something in him that would be super corrosive that I could use to upgrade my acid?
I don't know. You might want to check some of the items he has on him. You haven't really looked yet, so.
I would like
take a look
as well. The stuff and things.
So there is a bit of clothing left over, but like I said at the end of the last session, his physical body basically like withered away into nothingness. Go ahead and roll me a d6. Anybody?
Awesome.
I got one. Or no, you can do it. You asked.
I got a 6.
Okay, well you find 6 items on his body.
That's scary.
So, sorry, 10 seconds here. First and foremost, wrapping the bits and pieces left over is a cloak. It looks to be almost like it had fused with his body, possibly. But it was definitely a cloak that he wore on his person. The second item you find is actually what looks to be maybe remnants of his bones themselves, something that didn't quite go away. But you're pretty sure you could use it as a wand.
Oh.
You also see a small amulet. It looks to have a rotting skull is the center of it. Again, without casting identify, that's about all you get out of it. There's a small, like hand-sized book.
Tiny book.
And then there's a small, sickly-looking ring with I would say giant is the best way to describe this gemstone. It's probably the size about like one of your guys' fingernails. Like it's a legitimately sized gem.
What kind of stone?
It's green, so you think it might be an emerald, maybe? And last but not least, hidden amongst the other bits and pieces, you find a small dagger that looks like it was made out of some kind of crazy looking fungus. Like it looks like the ones that like grow out of walls. Like someone took one of those and hearted a dagger like thing, and not like a regular dagger, mind you. It's like a waved dagger. The best way to describe it. That's not like
I understand.
what's the
Dagger.
the Uluk daggers that the Alaskans use is kind of what it looks like.
Ooh.
That one.
Well, I don't have a weapon, so a dagger would be nice.
Okay.
Scoop it up there, friend. Let me
I'll take a
take
dagger.
a look at the I'd like to take a look at the ring,
Sure.
possibly. Any one of you fuckers know how to identify shit? I don't quite remember.
Really good at guessing, but I don't know the spell, says Profi.
Yeah, we don't have a
The
wizard.
gander.
We use one.
I mean,
Why not somebody?
I have a +2. I can inspire you if you wanted to try and. Oh, speaking of
Sure.
which, everyone right now, take a bardic inspiration
I have
and
an
take.
8 to Arcana. Got it.
You should
Oh,
do.
nice. And take 24 temporary HP.
Woo!
Fuck yeah. Sure. Let's
Include my skeleton.
I get to choose 6, so it's going to be the 5 of us plus Stinger.
Okay, makes sense.
The Undying Undead will be okay.
Well,
Before we get too much farther, I almost forgot. You guys need to pick your argument die.
I was here first.
Right over here first.
All right. So
Give me orange.
orange is yours. Okay. Next.
Blue, sir.
Okay. Orange, blue. Got it.
Six.
Younger argument die color.
blue.
Already been taken. You got black, green, or
Black.
yellow. Okay. And Lawrence, yellow or green?
Green.
All right, that makes me yellow this week. All right, second questions for you guys. Just for luck of the draw, we're picking what dice we're using for myself, NPCs, and enemies. Yes.
I'm just picking one. I don't know.
Okay, so for me, you're picking dice set number 1?
Sure.
Okay. That works, I guess. All right. For NPCs, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 choices. You're right. I picked number 1.
I can't see him, but 5.
Number 5. Oh no. Okay. And last but not least, the enemies.
What do we have left?
You've picked 1 and 5. The other 4 numbers are still open.
6.
6. All right. Well, it is what it is. You've doomed me to terrible rolls. You've given the NPCs powerful rolls and the enemies even better rolls.
Great.
Just
Listen, we said we wanted a challenge. No, we didn't.
you did not. The polls told you that you're having a challenge. Yeah, just for fun notes, just for the people that watch. So the dice I'm using are my basic ass orange ones. The NPCs are using my super tiny stone orange ones, and the enemies are using my beloved hollow blue dice that are crit factories.
Yay.
You're welcome, everybody.
I'm using these big boys.
Hell yeah, big boys! All right,
Super set.
I'm looking through stuff. Sorry. Yeah. So we have what we're doing. We have the items. You guys need me to roll an Arcana. I was checking that ring, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled an 11, have a +8, so a total of 19. So I'm not a classically trained wizard or anything, and I didn't critical, so I definitely don't know exactly what it is, but I can give you some pretty good details about it. So I can tell you that it is excessively powerful. This is something that will change you as on a fundamental level. It also looks like it is imbued with some kind of spell.
Right. So, anybody here able to do identify?
Nope. Not me.
Nope. Sorry.
Nobody's
Somebody's
like a magic initiate or anything.
Someone's gonna get that ritual cast.
I have initiate of high sorcery, but that doesn't give me identify. I don't believe. Sorry.
God damn it! Anybody got a phone a friend?
Not in this
We have
world.
Dave.
I was gonna say you and Dave are the residents of this plane, so.
Hey, Dave.
Hey yo.
Can you tell me what this is at all? Maybe, possibly. Please.
He comes over and sniffs it, nibbles on it a little bit. It's a ring.
Okay, I mean like magic wise. Like
He looks at it, nibbles on it some more. No, tastes like copper.
Can I
I
the
appreciate
dagger?
the help. Thank you, Dave.
You're welcome. Anytime.
If only somebody could wish for identify.
Has anyone?
Oh, it's a 9th level spell for 1st level spell.
As a side note, you might be able to cast Mass Identify or something like that.
Just invent Mass Identify as an 8th level spell.
That sounds like a 6th level spell, personally.
Doesn't
just upcast it.
Doesn't Barry have a platter of make whatever he wants?
Oh yeah, he could just make an identify glass, right?
That's true.
Just
But
make an
how
identify.
long has it been?
I don't think that's how that works, but okay.
Yeah, how long has it been since I used it? I used it right away when we got it. So how long ago was that?
Oh, I think it's supposed to be a week between. That doesn't sound right. A day? I don't know.
It's definitely more than a day because it's a wish spell.
Then it's a week. I think it was we agreed it was going to be a food of some kind. So if you were going to do that, it'd be you eat a pineapple cake of you lets you see identify things for an hour or something.
One of you should have a monocle of Identify that I generally give out relatively early in campaigns.
Yeah, you did not, and that's because we had another player who had Identify, and it was Spain's character, and then he's gone.
Well,
fair.
if it's been a week, I could just make a white Russian of identify. I don't know.
I like that, but it has not been a week.
Dang.
Can I
I
just
mean,
try
for
to
him, it's
identify?
been well past
You
that.
can
What do you
100%.
mean?
You can 100% try and just use Arcana. But I'm going to tell you, unless you're like, you actually have a better chance than I do because I can cast one spell currently, whereas I think you can cast a couple.
I can cast many
Oh,
spells.
but my Arcana is ass.
I have a
Well-
+8 and inspiration. I could try.
Look, you magic users are going to have a much better challenge rating than I do. Even with my +8,
As-
my challenge rating is trash because I'm not magically based.
Yeah,
I'll try it.
same.
Okay.
I might.
I have a
Yeah,
plus
you went
0.
to college
so
for
if
this
you-
stuff, man.
So
20,
I have a
24.
feat.
24.
Okay.
That's a much better roll than me. Ask your question, Younger, and then I'll give you your identify results.
I was gonna say that 2 of my feats are Initiate of High Sorcerer and the Adept of Black Robes, which are both related to that. But my Arcana is a +0. I was going to ask if, though, since I am a 19th level spellcaster, who can cast 9th level spells, if I could get your +8 bonus to my roll
You could
as
have,
a spellcaster.
we could if I helped, but I've already rolled, so we're not counting me in this conversation.
Gotcha.
Can I help?
But a 24 is a fantastic roll, so no need to even worry about it. So after your friend's previous description and all that fun stuff,
Thanks, Dave.
like was said earlier, God, the name is so lame. It's called the Moldy Ring of Pestilence, but it's a legendary godlike item. So this item grants you immunity to a disease, and allows you to cast Cloud Kill once per day.
Hmm.
That's pretty good.
But it will change you.
Well, I mean, as in it gives you immunity.
Oh, okay.
Like you physically can no longer get sick after wearing this ring. That's the change.
That sounds like what I used to deal with before I became flesh.
Do you want it then?
No, not particularly, because I am already attuned to several items.
Can I try to identify this dagger?
Mhm.
All right. So I have to roll again.
Yes.
Uh, 10. Hang on. I'm gonna roll an inspiration.
He inspires himself. Hoping for a 10+.
11.
Woo! Woo! No. It's a dagger. Looks like a mushroom.
Hmm.
I guess I'll just have to use it and find out.
That is an option. I will tell you that this one does not require attunement.
Oh. Nice. I don't think I'm attuned to anything anyway. But
Yeah.
that's
Maybe
cool.
we
What about that
maybe
cloak?
we give you the ring. Damn. All right, make a roll there, casters. Cloak it up.
Let me roll my my deluxe D20.
Wait a second. Would I be able to make a cloud kill shot?
I mean, since you can apply your rune magic to your bullets or whatever, I would assume.
Okay, but would I be able to use that ring in my gun to make a cloud kill cannon volley?
It's a legendary, powerful item, so I wouldn't see like that wouldn't be a too much of a stretch.
You invented the fart gun! Congratulations!
I mean that, or it would augment your. Well, you don't have an acid thing yet, right?
I do have an acid thing. I also have a poison one as well.
So,
I've got each thing. It's just making them better.
yeah, it would probably augment your poison stuff
Okay.
to make it better. Because Cloud Kill.
I mean, I would just pop out the poison section and throw in the cloud kill.
I would say it would be a definitely good trade. Anyway, what'd you roll for this cloak?
This is besides my normal bonus. Anyone helping?
I can help. I can try.
Uh,
That's not great.
Anyone can help. I'll take anyone's help.
I
I
got
I
a
can
+2.
I got a +8.
I was gonna say
Oh, I'll take.
me and the sorcerer over here.
I am going to take
Yeah.
your +8. My character is also going to expend one of his lucky points because I rolled a 5.
You have inspiration too.
Yes. Okay, so now I have a 14 plus 8, so I have a 22. And I'm used to dealing with dead bodies. And I have crafted a god's bones into a walking eternal skeleton of doom.
Don't worry about it. You're good.
Okay.
So this cloak is made from the tattered remains of this undead god, right? It grants the rare resistance to necrotic damage and the ability to cast gentle repose once per day. It also grants you, because that's really not that powerful. For a legendary item, it should be a little bit cooler than that. Oh, and it stops you from decaying. So, like, you don't age while wearing it.
Oh,
Oh.
you want to trade more things? You want a dagger? You're an elf. You don't need to not age.
So, just for
I
clarification, you still you still have, lived 2,000 years or whatever at max, but you don't physically age. You don't decay it in your body.
I see. Well, you see, I'm already resistant to necrotic damage, so I don't really necessarily need it. The wand might be more suited to my ambitions. I'm willing to give it away to whoever wants it.
I also resist necrotic.
I don't.
Both
So
characters.
that might be useful.
I got a ring.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
That
I'm
makes
just
your
gonna be
finger
shoving the ring
bony?
in my gun. Actually, if anything, I'm gonna be putting that ring in my gun right now. Just
Actually, so just
popping it
for
open.
clarification, I meant my character. My character has a ring for
Oh.
necrotic resistance. Again, if we ever fought anything that did necrotic damage, it would be the least effective fight possible, because all of us are just like, ha! Death energy, we're ready for that BS, which is really funny because that's, Funeral's whole thing.
It
Mm.
used to be like a healing spell for me, but now
I am not resistant to necrotic.
Take it.
take it.
Yeah,
Okay.
we should cover all our bases. Why not?
I say neither am I, but I'll be all right.
Does anybody want my cloak of passion?
Of what?
Does it give you more energy?
No, it's a cloak of many fashion. Does anybody want it? Because I'll swap.
It's the
I'll
super
put it
disguising
on.
one. Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
not?
Okay. Take it.
Como will put it on, and now it'll be easier to make sure she doesn't have to focus on disguising so much.
That's fitting.
Yeah.
That's actually
I'm doing-
perfect because it's part of the trickster theme,
Take that off my sheet. Put this one on.
Oh. Somebody want me to help figure out the wand?
Mm.
Or should I just do the help action for you to figure out the wand there, Lawrence?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so help action's advantage, right?
Yep, normal help action is advantage.
Uh, 13. Dirty 20 with inspiration. Wait, no, I didn't count that right. It's 28. My bad.
That's a big difference.
Yeah, I forgot to add my freaking
Proficiency?
bonus. Yeah, proficiency and stat bonus into it. I was just reading the dice.
So this is the wand you guys are looking at?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes.
it unlike the cloak that protects against decay, this seems to be exuding an aura of it, and seems to like as soon as you touch it, your hand starts to wither a little bit.
Mm.
And anything kind of around it, kind of like the grass dies. If there was grass here, it would be dead. There's no grass here, so you can't really see these effects. But just so you know, you feel it. But this allows the user to cast spells like Blight or Contagion with double the effect.
Oh yikes! That's
Oh.
scary.
Barry's like, nope, nope. I had a ring once.
Well, here's a question, DM. Does it allow you to cast the spells even if you couldn't normally cast it?
No.
Or does it make it so like if you can cast it, it increases the effect?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have either of those spells.
So I don't currently have those spells, but since we just leveled up, could I say I had those spells?
If you had changed, you're a warlock. You can literally take a nunite,
Change
talk
them
to
on
your
a short
god.
rest,
Yeah.
right?
What were the spells? I missed it. I was writing down
So
stuff.
the two it calls out
Blight
are
and
Blight
Contagion.
and Contagion, but there are other spells that will affect. So basically, anything that you could be like, this is some kind of plague/death spell.
Necrotic.
I feel like this is speaking to me.
It's a very necromancer-y stick.
Necro stick.
Necro stick. Necro stack.
Sounds like a good
And I'm
band
just
name.
going to clarify. Sometimes the increased effect is like doubles the range or doubles the area or something like that. It doesn't necessarily double the damage.
Okay,
Still.
that's fine. I'm still super cool with that. I feel like
With-
that would be super fitting for me, considering I have lots of necrotic stuff.
Even on like Shadow of Moil or
Ooh,
um,
but Coma also
Spirit
has
Shroud.
necrotic gun, don't you? Or no?
What's up?
Do you have a giant necrotic gun?
I mean, I'm assuming I'd be able to just kind of swap out parts and make a different jet.
Like, I don't know how that would affect that, but I could definitely use it. I just need to like change out my elven boots or something silly.
Okay. I've got acid, fire, frost, lightning, and poison at base. So I'm not sure if the DM would allow me to be able to swap up any of those to turn them into like a necrotic or a radiant or something like that.
So I wouldn't say no, especially if you had the right items to like put into place. But it would definitely take some time and tinkering. And since you weren't this gun's progenitor, you might have to take it to Val to get her to goof with it.
Do it. Yeah. And that's the same thing with the ring, I'm assuming.
Got it.
The ring, you already have something that is poison/necrotic based. It won't affect the acid one, but it definitely will mess with the poison one because that's what this one kind of deals with.
Does. Okay.
Kind of like the hellfire.
Um,
You know what I mean? You already had fire. You basically just switched out its wannabe energy source.
Gotcha. Okay. So it's just pop that in and then it would make the poison like 2d10 stronger or something like that.
Oh no, it does
Or
way more. So what's it do currently?
it does 4d10 poison.
Okay, so it does 4d10 poison. Let me pull something up really quick.
And the saving throw is I'm not sure if we want to use my normal saving throw for like the pushing things or the saving throw of the gun.
It should be whatever the gun is, if I remember correctly.
All right.
It's
Well,
not you
then it's
casting;
a
it's the weapon.
yeah. It's a DC 15. So at this point, though, with all the upgrades I've thrown into this,
Okay, I'll take it. Well,
So usually it does what? 4d10.
Yep.
And is it a burst or like a straight line, or how does it work for your thing?
it is a 60-foot cone.
Okay, so, okay. So instead, this thing will change it to like a mortar.
Okay.
So it has a 60-foot range, right? So the range doesn't change, but it will do
Okay.
a 20 foot radius loop. It'll do the original damage and add an extra 5d8 poison damage on a failed save.
And then an extra, what was it?
5d8 poison damage. So
Quick,
downside,
swim
it
for the poison her feet.
doesn't quite get as much range. It still gets the same amount of range, but it can't affect as many people. But it's more concentrated.
Gotcha.
That's deadly though.
Oh, and
You said 5?
Yep.
Or how many D8?
5d8 extra damage on a failed save.
Okay.
And the advantage to using it in the gun is holding your breath won't matter.
Oh, okay. So it's just like if you're in the area,
It's effective.
good luck, bud.
Yeah, unless you're
Okay.
immune to poison.
Which I mean, most things are. So, oh well.
Yes, but those 15 people you catch in a group one time that are just regular yahoos are just dead, just eviscerated instantaneously. So
Right?
you
60 foot and then a 20-foot circle. So at the farthest range, I could get 80 feet away.
correct. Also, unlike Cloud Kill, it doesn't move 10 feet at a time.
Yeah, it's like a stationary spot.
And you don't have to concentrate it. Is the other positive. So unlike Cloud Kill,
Yeah.
where like it spreads out, the more you concentrate at it, this one it just stays in one spot, but you don't have to think about it.
Is the cloud opaque?
Can you use it as cover?
Or concealment?
It definitely gives you some cover because it's a fog, so it's like a dark green cover. It doesn't give you full concealment though. You can definitely see through it.
Right on.
But for the sneaky types like me, if I was a dumbass and ran through it, I would just disappear. No one would see me. Unfortunately, I'm not immune to poisons yet. All right. So, you guys continuing on these items, or are we moving on?
What other
Did we
items?
claim them all?
There's just a tiny book left. What's it written in?
You don't know. You haven't looked at it. Also,
Let's take a look.
There's also an amulet that you guys didn't look at, and you guys have still not found anything out about the dagger.
All right, let's
I'm
look
just going
at
to use
the
it. Next time I stab, we'll find out.
I mean, I can try to look at the amulet if somebody helps.
Sure.
Okay, I'll take that as Lawrence is helping me. Oh, that's regular help action, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
We got a man over here who went to college for this stuff. And
Got
then you with the sugar daddy and me with the inherited powers.
I got an 18 total on the tiny book.
Not bad.
18 total.
Yep.
Okay. Well, this is this dude's spell book, or a spell book, or Glenra, or whatever you want to call it, that he's collected over the years, and it looks like a lot of his focus is on the undead-esque spells and whatnot. So, a reason for
Cool.
you learning new spells is maybe reading through this book. It currently contains 8 spells. The 8 spells it has are Animate Dead, Create Undead, Blindness, Deafness, Gentle Repose, Ray of Enfeeblement, Blight, Contagion,
Please tell
and
me one of them
Vampiric
is
Touch.
Identify.
It is not.
That would
What
be
was the
fucking hilarious, but was Identify.
You will note that all these spells have some kind of extra added in notes next to all of them. It might behoove you to read further into the writings, but as you read the books, little voices in the back of your head start speaking. And as soon as you set it down, they kind of calm down. But the more you read into it, the louder they get. So just keep that in mind.
Oh,
No,
Val
no.
should
Will
get that.
that do like a
Val
sanity
needs
check,
that in her hands.
or what exactly? Which is
So,
Oh no.
essentially yes. But also there'll be story effects if you get too far into the extra benefits of what this book gives you.
Netflix already has that boosted suggestion, doesn't he? This is bad.
Yeah. So I am definitely going to be like bones or book. Bones or book. Forbidden knowledge or bones that increase damage. And out of his background, it's definitely the forbidden knowledge is the steps that he wants.
I don't think anyone's fighting you over the bones. You can take them both.
I mean, unless you want me to, get this back to Val and whatnot.
I mean, maybe in the future that might be a future project if I'm not liking
Make the
how it's
gun
working out, you
necrotic.
know. So, we might still do that in the
Barry,
future. Yeah, I'll take these both if nobody else wants them. I'll definitely want
Does
the
like
second.
Barry gets the amulet.
Maybe.
Let's
What's the
find out
amulet
what
do?
it is, baby.
I'll help whoever's looking at the amulet. It intrigues me.
Can I try?
Barry.
Barry had a little lamb.
Barry, figure it out. You got this.
Oh, all right. If someone's helping me,
I am, but we have the same thing, so just roll at advantage.
4 total.
Can I spend my very last lucky to change that?
At advantage?
Yeah, I got a 24.
Oh, 24.
24.
Oh,
We heard 20.
okay.
We
All
heard 4.
4. I was like, no
Yeah,
way.
I got a nat 1 and a 16
Like,
on
you're-
advantage, and I got a +8.
Okay. Much better.
Scared the
Yeah,
Yeah, all of us were like, how
the
the
lowest
did
I
you
could
roll a
roll was
4?
like a 9.
Yeah, exactly.
Rolling a 1, I could roll a 9. That's the lowest.
-2.
How did you get a 4 with a +8? This man's rolling negative dice over here.
I do it for
Anyway,
the thrill.
so this is specifically called the Cursed Amulet of Putrefaction.
No, thank you.
Like
I'll
the
just leave
title,
that.
the title is cursed. It is not necessarily cursed.
What's it do?
So
pretty
this
good.
amulet appears as the rotting skull, right? While worn, it slowly spreads decay to the wearer's surroundings. However, it grants resistance to necrotic damage and allows the wearer to cast Blight once per day.
Ooh.
It gives
You might be
resistance to
interested
necrotic.
in this. Oh yeah.
And allows you to cast Blight once per day.
Who else has no resistance to necrotic?
It's just you now.
It's just me.
Yep.
Sure. I mean, if you don't want anything from this, I guess you said it's
You're a
cursed, right?
terrifying angel. Just saying.
Me?
That's the name of it.
Am I terrifying? I don't think I'm very terrifying personally.
You will be after this.
Yeah, now you're a cloaked rot lord.
Your Elder Ring aesthetic is complete. Congratulations. 6 wings of rotting wings.
6 rotting wings. Oh god.
The ground around you just falls apart and dies. Like
She's
You're
never
Lilith.
gonna touch the ground again.
just constantly flying. Well, it's the area around you, so you don't even have to touch the ground.
Oh no.
It's
It gives me resistance to necrotic, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Resistance-
and then blight spell.
Yep, once per day for
Yeah.
free.
That's pretty dope.
Yep, you could destroy plant people with that.
Why
Straight
would I
up.
want to do that? Why would I want to do that?
Because
Resistance against necrotic.
And
And
I will
get the
note that
blight.
it is slow decay, not instantaneous. So like it doesn't have to be like you touch and then things die. It's like stuff.
we
starts
thought we
growing
were
there.
just walking around and then the grass turns
Stay
gray.
away from the rotten.
You stand 10 minutes talking. That stone is gross.
Ooh.
we're all resistant now, so it doesn't affect us.
Okay, so that's all the items except for the knife. Which you.
Well, I've got the knife. If no one else wants it.
Can I try? I never got to try on the knife before. Can I try on it now?
Yeah.
Does anyone want to help me?
I will.
Sure,
I will
I'll
help
try.
you again.
Uh, 25.
No, just kidding.
Oh, what? Oh,
25? Did I cut out?
No, you're good. You're good. That's why I said no. All right. So, let's see here. The dagger here. When it strikes the target, it releases a burst of rotting spores. Oh, by the way, this is called the fungal infestation dagger. It is a very rare item.
okay.
It causes additional necrotic damage over time. Additionally, once per day, the wielder can use the dagger to summon a swarm of fungal creatures to aid them in combat. However, prolonged use of the dagger may cause the wielder to become infected with the same rotting spores, leading to the gradual decay unless cured by powerful magic or alchemy. So you can use the summon fungal creatures more than once a day, but it will have consequences. And also the necrotic damage it does once you wield is an additional die of the damage. So like it's a 1d4 dagger, it does an additional 1d4 necrotic.
Oh, I would like this very much if no one else wants it.
Take it. You need it.
Does it doesn't fit my power set.
Also, just as a note, if you crit with this weapon, it will double max damage.
Oh, yay.
Great. Thanks. Okay, yeah, I like the idea of summoning a fungal army and leading them from astride my giant scorpion. Also, so eventually it infects me with its necrospores or whatever, but I have the cloak on, which makes me like basically always gentle repose, so that doesn't it just negates it, right?
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe you might have found the two counter weapons that kept the Lord looking healthy. Yeah,
Look healthy.
I really wish he could have hit you guys just one time. Like, that ready. Where was I? Yeah, so just so you know, for your summoning stuff, the effects start taking place if you have the same creature summoned for more than an hour, and the creatures that you summon are the same as summon wildlife spell.
Okay, I'll have to look it up.
Yeah. And they're just fungal versions of whatever creatures you're summoning.
Okay.
Here, let me pull up my spell book here and look at all the
It said
summons.
summon wildlife. I'll look it up real quick in the app.
Sorry, here it is. Summon beast.
Summon beast.
Yeah.
Of course, it's behind a paywall. I'll
Was
just
it
Google it.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I can read it off really quick. You call forth the spiritual beast, manifests in an unoccupied space you can see within range. This corporeal form uses a bestial spirit, in this case, a fungal concoction. When you cast, you choose the type of fungus. It's a fungus. The creature resembles an animal of your choice that is native to the chosen environment, which you determine. The traits and stat block. The creature disappears when it drops to 0 hit points. Creature's an ally, yada yada yada. Anyway, the spirit beast has a 11 plus the level of the spell that you're casting. It has 20. Since it's a land creature, it's 30 hit points base, and then plus 5 for each level above second level. And you pick what level you cast it at. So you, as a bard, spend your spell slots to summon this creature.
Okay.
And then what else I get? As a pack tactics, because with the stat box, the only thing you get to use is land because it's fungus. It has a multi-attack. The beast takes multi attacks equal to half the spell's levels, rounded down, and then it has a maul attack, which is
but the actual beast itself, it doesn't matter what it is. It's just this stat block.
Yes. Yeah, you can basically describe it however you want.
Cool. Works. Sweet. That's not bad.
I mean, it's a free second level spell out of nowhere. So
And I like my critters.
So there's all that fun stuff. You guys are going to dippity dappity get off this dude's property. So travel to the next realm. Dave continues to guide you along your journey. It has been long and arduous. You guys have the map, which I will remind you. The reason you came to this realm is because you were looking for your friend, and now your friend is here. So, you can go basically directly to Finn Harrell's, or you can go bug the remaining enemies that you haven't goofed up yet.
Can I ask Dave if I want to show him the obsidian bust
Mhm.
and ask him which god is this?
The DM goes, I gotta look. Give me a second.
Because we have Margoth, Lysandra, Zathara, and Funeral.
It's definitely not
It's not
Funeral.
Funeral.
You know that's a boy, so no. There's Lawrence. I have the notes in our conversation, so just go through all the TikToks you send me to find my notes. I really need to repost them somewhere else. It's terrible.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, no, it's definitely Morgoroth.
Okay. And we still have not. I don't know what that does, right? Is it just obsidian? Like, it doesn't actually do anything?
It's a beautiful, perfectly carved bust of a god. So, I mean, whatever a bust does. This reason you guys are toting it around is because one of your characters has binding, or something along those lines that will basically allow an instant yeet from existence.
Imprisonment spell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, let's go do that. That should be easy. I'll distract, and whoever can do
Famous
that.
last words.
Well, I'll distract. And then, like, that's what I do. I distract, and then whoever does that, just get as close as you need to, and start doing it while I play a ditty.
Just do it. Just do it.
Do
Yeah.
the thing.
For those viewers
Yeah.
that misheard him, he did not say play with titties. He said play a ditty.
Either
song.
or.
So happy
It's
somebody
like-
else also heard titty. I'm like, hey man, do what you want to do. Just know she's going in the bus.
just know she's gonna mark you for being inappropriate.
Technically, same thing in this particular situation.
Oh yeah. Never mind. I'm not gonna mess with that. So just out of questions, do you guys remember which gods you have and haven't dealt with yet? There is.
I do. I admit.
Somebody has a list.
I have a list somewhere. I
So
always
we
told
have killed Grimrock, Nixara, Belzlar, and Zafera. And we have talked and dealt with Astaroth, Zalthor, and Moros.
and killed the bee guy.
Just straight up
Yeah.
roasted one of them.
So, just wanted to point out that, we have gone through a lot of gods. All of these repercussions are going to be something we're going to have to deal with later, but more importantly, you think they might be starting to group up soon?
No,
Nope.
they're not that smart.
No, because one of them went to go meet my best buddy, and that was Funeral was supposed to go meet him in 2 days, but it's been past that now.
Oh.
Would it be a religion check to get some insight on what could happen in the power gap, like
Sure.
when the gods die?
Yeah.
Oh,
Does
I am
any,
also perfect. Can I hit them?
Of course.
what's
I don't
your?
think there is a power.
I don't have
Maybe
a
something
plus 6 religion.
I got a +8. All right, we'll roll with your help. Yeah, that is an 18.
Okay. So this is all theoretical. You think because you personally haven't dealt with it. But it said when a god dies, right, their domain is up for grabs. So anyone that can claim their mantle has the ability to do so. But if there's no god to deal with that mantle, the use of those things that it's correlated to is excessively diminished, right? So For player stuff, you know, in the worlds that don't have gods, that don't have a power up on those things, there's no sway to them, right? The gods don't have a control or power on them. They're just naturally occurring from whatever they are, right? So if you're in a godless world, there's still people that deal with weapon and war and all that fun stuff. Whereas if you have a god world, the god can physically affect war. They can physically affect deceit. You know what I mean? They have power over those things. If there's no god to hold that mantle, they kind of go wild. They don't necessarily work. They aren't as powerful as they should be. Just really depends on the concept which you're talking about. Luckily, you guys play in a multi-pantheon setting, so generally there's a god somewhere to kind of fill in and make sure things keep running. But theoretically, if you were to kill them all the things would stop. But you guys as players know that there are worlds outside the rainbow world where there's no magic and stuff like that. So more likely things would just become less powerful, right? Without technology or other things to replace them. But as players, your understanding of it is once a god dies and isn't replaced, that thing stops. Or at least becomes inert. Which is cool until you think about killing the god of death and go, what's that mean for everybody?
What was this
I
last
have
one
a
we
plan
killed?
for that. I can replace that god. It's fine.
Does that mean that there's no more lava? Because we killed the Magma Lord?
Right? Who knows?
No, lava still exists. Just magma doesn't. That word has been erased from the dictionary.
There's other gods to control magma. Thank you, Vulcan.
Now,
Next god we kill, I want to take this one. I want to fill in as the god.
You, as an immortal coil, are not strong enough yet. Godhood, Godhood will rip you limb from limb currently.
I think maybe the only person that might have a physically strong enough body would be Coma, just maybe.
Would a
Stinger
couple
might.
of extra wishes at the same time do it for either Coma or Stinger?
Stinger becomes a god. The god
Stinger,
of
Dude,
the god of
Stinger-
the god of stew.
I just want you guys to know that we have had party pets that have become gods, right? So like Squawk was a legitimate seagull.
That I want to do it. That's my new goal. I want to make Stinger a god.
So, where do we find the power that just like lingers around after we kill one?
You don't. It's an mantle you assume. And honestly, for mechanic wise, I don't allow players to do it until they get a specific boon and they have to be past level 20. Or
gotcha.
And the boon is literally called Godhood.
Are we agreed? Should we go deal with the bust lady and get her knocked out? Or do you guys have another plan?
Fucking try.
Otherwise, we'll just kill her.
Believe it or not, my intent was to find her for a very long time.
Okay, so you guys head over to the Shadow Realm and realize it's time to duel.
Time to duel, bitch.
Oh no.
So, as you head into, as I will lovingly call the Shadow Realm of the Lucklands, the mood almost on all of you hits hard. So I'm going to need all of you to make an intelligence, a wisdom save, and a constitution save separately.
Wisdom, intelligence.
Wow, that's terrible. Oh, well, that's good.
So, all characters?
Yes.
Wisdom, con, and intelligence?
Yep. And I need to know, I don't care if you get above a 15, but I need to know if any of them hit below a 15.
Oh, man, that is actually perfect. Thank God.
Good here.
Woo,
I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration on one of my...
I just want you guys to know I rolled a 20-something, a 16, and a 15.
I was
I just
like
want you to know that
90.
I've failed every roll so far.
Oof. Yeah, switch those die out.
I got
All right.
a 23, a dirty 20, and a 33.
You're good,
Wisdom, I got a 6. Intelligence, I've got a 15 on the dot.
which is fine.
And con, I got a 15 on the dot.
Which is fine.
I got a 17.
I had to
plus
use my
0,
bardic inspiration though.
17 plus 0
Dang.
on my intel, a 14 plus 2, so 16 on my constitution, and an 11 plus 6 on my wisdom.
So you're good.
Stinger rolled a 16 on his charisma with a -4.
That's
Wow.
crazy. We didn't roll charisma.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, it's kind
Yeah, but he just wanted to.
Oh, it was intelligence. Same thing. I don't think it matters.
It's still a -4. I mean, that would
Wisdom.
make sense.
Oh, actually, that would have been his wisdom, so that would have been -1. So actually, he did pass that. Okay, I passed 2 of my 6 rolls.
What we're doing 6?
Were they both?
Oh.
For the multiple players? Remember, if
Oh,
you have
yeah,
multiple
yeah.
characters, the exception is Val because they have not
Oh,
been
yeah.
introduced currently. Well, we'll get there shortly. Okay, so all three, Rhett failed all 3, and Stinger failed all but his wisdom.
Nope, they each passed 1.
Oh, good. Okay.
Uh,
So which
Fred
ones
needs to
did
burn
they
a key
both pass
point.
wisdom? Did they both? Was it different? Or was it?
Brett passed intelligence, and Stinger passed wisdom.
Okay, so important effects. So failures from anybody besides Rhett.
Yeah, I failed wisdom.
Okay. So for the wisdom failures, since we only failed Constitution and Wisdom, I guess you failed all 3 of them. So amongst your characters, so we'll get there. So if you failed your Wisdom save, you will not be able to communicate in this realm. Like you won't be able to speak. You're having a real rough time speaking. Right, the words just aren't coming out. All that fun stuff.
Again.
If you failed your Wisdom, you have disadvantage on all rolls. If you failed your Constitution, you are at half health.
Oh, dang.
Damn. So my scorpion can talk. But I can't.
That's powerful business in regards to spellcasting.
Yeah, but sorry, Red.
Yeah, verbal.
Oh, not meant to kneecap your character that hard.
Yeah, you did me dirty.
Do you have luck?
I don't.
For the 20th time, for some reason, Rhett does not have lucky. We had a rabbit to fix this, and then the rabbit died.
Does this count as a new day, or is this the same day?
It is a new day technically, yes.
Could I throw one of my lucks at him?
I will allow it.
I will throw it towards your being able to speak.
So that was intelligence. That's a good one because I'm
too.
actually I'm plus what on intelligence? I'm +4. So let's try it again. Oh, that's a 17.
Disadvantage on all rolls is real rough when all I do is shoot things.
I have 2 luck. I need one for myself. I don't think he'll allow me to throw a second look at a character.
No, but I can give him one of mine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, we need our DPS to be able to do some damage here.
And you can heal us if you can talk.
I got it at that. Got it at that 15.
So, you guys have entered the realm of shadows, despair, sadness. It's very sad.
Mistake.
Give
me that buff.
Your bard is feeling it really hard, right? Also, you guys are what you would call jumpy, to say the least. Jumpy is a good word. Like you're almost in the condition of fear, but not quite. But that's basically what your characters are acting like. And you're all brave heroes, and this is almost a natural response to the environment. It's not having any actual physical effect, but like just character wise, just know you're a little jumpy. Yes,
What are you talking about? This
Quick
is
question.
perfect. This is the best environment I could be in.
this is true for you.
The con fail that's half HP, is that a half HP cap, or can we heal that?
No, it's a cap.
Shit. Okay. Never mind.
At least you have temporary hit points.
Which ignore the cap.
Yeah. You guys still have plus 24. Ooh.
Ooh, that might get you through a hit if we deal with the fun things. Anyway, you guys continue through this realm for quite some time, and not too long later, you see a destroyed castle in the background. It's a good sized castle, but it looks like it became under siege or something like that. And it is darker than the rest of the stone around it. Like maybe it was made out of obsidian or something. Surprise. The shadow of its remains, though, seems to go on for miles. It has one remaining large, tall tower that seems to be very, very tall. Like you guys can see it from like a mile away. Like think Eye of Sauron-esque tower.
I think that's probably where we need to go.
You think I could shoot through the base of it with one
This
of my
again.
things?
I mean, this is Profi speaking. You could try, but I mean, that's a thick rod in the middle of the land there. You know what I'm saying? That's got some girth.
What is the diameter of this tower?
It's a large building, so you're thinking 60 plus feet in diameter.
60 feet?
Yeah, it's pretty good for a tower, right?
Interesting. How tall is it? Yeah, that's huge for a tower.
Let's see. Half a mile? It's gigantic. It's a big
That
ass
is
tower.
ridiculous.
It's a ridiculous
tall.
tower. Yeah, exactly. Again, it's about the only thing left of what you assumed was a castle remaining. But if this is the one of the towers that remains, even if it was the tallest tower, this was a big ass castle at one point.
I mean, like half a mile, like that's way bigger than the Twin Towers or anything.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it's crazy tall.
What's what's the tallest tower we have in the world?
It's in Dubai.
Yeah, it's in Dubai. I forget what its name is.
It is the Burj
Khalifa?
Yeah, Burj Khalifa.
There's that one, and then what is it? Oklahoma just got approved to make the new world's tallest tower.
I like how it tells
What the
you
cow-
the order of how tall they are, but not how tall they are. Come on.
It is this one is 2,717 feet.
So the biggest tower in the world
half
is
mile.
about half a mile.
Yeah.
So there is your real world comparison. The tallest tower we have in our world is about as tall as this tower.
So we've come across the Burj Khalifa.
I'm laughing. We know why you're laughing.
Well, let's go do it, right? Or should I turn us into gas and then we can explore it?
Mute my mic for a second here.
We could go to the top of the tower, right? Just walk down. Wouldn't the princess
We
be
go
at
to
the
the top of the tower.
Why are you talking about a princess?
I'm assuming that's what the goddess thinks of herself. Could we do a religion check to be like, where does she reside in her domain?
I mean, you could try.
I'll try. I have decent religion. My character might be better than you.
I can help.
I got a 19 plus 6, 25, without any bonuses from my ally.
Okay. Lame.
I can roll an advantage, but I doubt I'll do better.
So what was your total?
25.
So you know that this god is a doer, not a waiter. Though they are the gods of shadow, they make sure shadow is spread as necessary. This is the whispering god. This would be a fair friend to your deity, if not, who's really in charge of him, kind of thing.
Gotcha. Well, we got to change it up a little, you know?
Yeah. She. Why would it do this? Scrolled all the way to the bottom. Gosh dang it, notes. She is. She is actually a he. We're changing that in the notes. It's a girl.
It's
I've been calling this poor god a female for a while. But regardless, she is all about the spreading of despair and darkness. So she is what you would call a active god, right? Anything she can do to fight against the light is something she has taken. A warrior princess of darkness. Xena the evil.
would it be not problematic, but would it likely rise her direct attention if somebody put a shiny bright star at the top of her tower?
I would almost guarantee that would get her attention.
Okay. That I throw out this idea, you know, like, oh, you might get her to, you know, react if somebody puts a giant beam of sun, you know, on top of her tower.
Well,
Or just past sunburst.
that wouldn't be very conspicuous.
No, but I imagine shadows would have a hard time dealing with the daylight spell.
Are we sure what level she's on?
I mean, I'm sure she's a really high level, but
Who is the one that
Alright.
knows how to imprison her? Who knows that spell?
me, I can imprison her. I need the bust. Give me the bust.
Okay, you can have my bust, but also I was gonna say you should. You should, and you can't even go like shadowy because I feel like she'll just spot you immediately.
All
You
right.
just gotta convention. Like you can't even. I wouldn't go shadow.
I mean, I ain't scared.
You guys need. Okay. All right. So I lure
I need
out.
a whole minute though,
And-
so I'd
Okay. So our initial thought was to get this god in conversation for you to trap her, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm really good at
Okay.
hiding. Even without the being technically a shadow, I have the boots that make it so that I cannot be heard. I have the elven cloak to make it hide within the environment. I have the ability to turn invisible at will, which I will do.
And I'm also gonna tap Profi's invisible.
Nice.
Where did my hands go?
Don't they just radiate light?
And then I will cast dancing lights.
On top of me, or just in general?
Just in general, I'm just gonna like pull out the harp and start playing a little ditty and have a little light show.
So as you do so, just out of curiosity, you said that you're making a little light show. Is it like rave lights?
I was thinking like light balls that were kind of just float, like fairy lights, that kind of thing.
Okay, as you do so, the ground sounds like it's sizzling where the light touches. You hear a familiar voice behind you and says, "Oh, you've done it now."
Is it Dave? Who's the voice?
It's not Dave. Dave is on your shoulder chilling and turns with the rest of you. a familiar cloaked figure is dancing around with some would-be glow sticks.
Is it Swiggity?
Oh,
It looks like Swiggity.
Oh, it's Swiggity, buddy.
The
What are you,
the vision
what
of
are you doing
Squiggity
here?
goes away for a second and is replaced by Moros, the time god, as he sits on his time work chair in the middle of the field. He smiles at the lot of you and says, "Well, I've been told to deal with you, and per our last conversation, I'm gonna be as nice as I can. So I'm going to make this fun for you." And as he does so, alternate versions of yourself collide. The alternate timelines of things that had happened and things that hadn't, adventures that you traveled with and were dispatched and were brought back, kind of fuse together in your current understanding. For those of you watching, it'd be a lot of mixing and changing and all that fun stuff. Mechanically wise, we will be rotating through the characters that you play. So you will only be able to play one character from here on out. So Rhett, you will either have Stinger or Rhett. You will not have both unless I tell you.
Oh,
Val / Coma /
Sophie.
You at the start of every round will roll a 1d6. 1-2 will be your newest character, 3-4 will be your second character, and 5-6 will be your oldest character. Unless I say for some reason all three of them are there at the exact same time.
Okay.
Rhett, you have the same similar thing. It is 1-2 is you, 3-4 is Stinger, 5-6 is both of you, since you guys have traveled together for quite some time.
yeah.
Barry and Fran, as you are both not interchangeable, you have the same mechanic. So it's 1-2, 3-4, 5-6 is both, and you can set who's who on 1-2, 3-4. That's on you.
ooh, I have an interesting thought.
Uh-huh.
I can switch between being undead and not undead.
Yeah, that I 100% am for that. That would totally make mechanical sense.
5-6, you're both. You're a Nazgul.
You're an ass. No, so you'll just be odd even at the start of each round.
Just start every time.
All right, and now I'm gonna leave the suggestion for you guys for Profi. I have an idea, but I want to hear what you think would be appropriate alternate timelines of Profi's travels. And I will have the same thing that you guys roll, where I roll the d6 at the start of each round.
It's a sibling.
It should be.
Yeah, the siblings.
Yeah.
It should just be like which sibling. Like in
Moxie.
other timelines, it's whichever one killed him rather than him kill them.
Gosh,
Right.
Gosh, dang! You know how many siblings that is?
It's a lot.
I get to roll a
Just roll a
d30 every
D.
time I roll, baby.
It's like Moxie and one other one. I don't know. Another one we've killed.
You guys definitely killed Hexus. You've killed Moxie. You killed the twins. Who else did you guys directly kill? I'm trying to think. I mean, you talked.
Someone
you talked
with stats.
They all. So I don't think you guys realize this. I made all of them at their appropriate levels.
Oh.
They all have stats
Yes.
somewhere in my paperwork. Like that's a lot of. They were
That's a
all
lot of
boss
crap.
characters. So like I made them so you guys could fight them.
Oh, he's fucked anyway.
Yeah. So like I have to find their stats. This will suck. Anyway, so you guys are getting D6s. I'm gonna get a D30.
So 5-6 is oldest.
That's amazing.
2 is newest.
That's
I hope you know how excited I am to be a dead person.
You could just be dead all the time. Gosh.
You took that away from me.
I did take that away from you. I'm sorry. Suffer. Now the real question is, where did I put the notes?
I want to see this part animated.
Probably move this out the way so you guys don't see all the things I've typed on here. Aha! Secret Spy Notes PDF. Magic.
I have that somewhere.
I mean, you all should. It's outdated at this point, but at least has their names, so you know. And then I'm gonna be goofy here and gonna copy and paste all of it really quick and change the font so I can actually read it easier without suffering.
Oh, poor Val. She's gonna see a vampiric version of herself, and she is going to take the blood. She's gonna go back.
Not like this.
God, that'd be one hell of a thing. She sees herself, runs up, still having the fangs, and just fucking rips into her own neck.
That's metal.
Yeah. The other version won't see it coming.
Honestly, I don't think the other version would see it coming.
Finley,
Like-
how's it going there? You? Oh God, why?
It's just
Not
like,
like
wait
this.
Is that you? Oh my goodness! You look so much better! Where did all of this go? Oh, who did it? Who was it? It doesn't matter. Come here!
Oh, done. Sorry. Apparently, I have to change the size of half of my writings here because it's too big.
I'm just glad it didn't awaken Stinger too, because I don't want to add that as well.
Oh, that's a really good idea. Actually. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, you know, it's mostly good. You guys ready?
Yeah,
I'll definitely try.
or whatever's about to happen.
There's a difference between being ready and suffering the consequences.
I lied.
So, who is your first character in this alternate timeliney silliness? Roll it.
Should we
Hey,
roll
Val.
initiative?
Okay. 2.
I got both.
Okay.
I mean, I rolled a 6.
Very.
And just as a visual effect for you guys will have different items as you come in. I'm really not going to worry about it too much. It's more of accessories and what you're wearing and that kind of stuff comparatively to your main items, just to make life easier. The first Tulia sibling. Hey, it's still Profi. That's a 24. So anything above a 23 is still me. So I have a 20% chance of being Profi.
Yes.
So
Pretty
no,
high.
no changes to start the first round. And he says, "Well, with that should throw enough monkeys in the paperwork. I'm going back home for a little bit. Have fun dealing with the girls."
Fuck yourself.
Bye, Sliggity.
Go fuck yourself, you bastard.
I didn't say that. Bye, Sliggity.
Yeah. Well, it'd be that. Fran says bye. Yeah.
Your
I mean,
friend right
sorry.
now?
Bye.
So as you all travel for a bit, I assume you still are going on with the original plan.
Yep.
All right. So
Fran is going on with being dragged along in her straitjacket. That's what Fran is doing.
Stages of insanity and sanity.
So speaking of the siblings, which one did you roll, Lawrence?
Barry.
Okay, so Barry's with you. Your sister has disappeared currently.
Oh, so wait, am I currently
Again?
so so I rolled and I got Val, so does that mean I'm currently Val right now?
Yes.
Ah, great, okay. So is correction. Go fuck yourself, you bastard. Where is it
You're
that
the
is
only one that changed.
yeah, it's like oh also hey where the that is where the fuck am I? The fuck is this going on here?
So, as a note for you guys, you're not reintroducing this character. They didn't just appear out of nowhere. You are playing an alternate timeline, as if they were there the entire time, as this is how this is
Oh, okay.
supposed to be. So you're just continuing on.
Gotcha. Okay.
As for weapons and things, though, for those of you that are changing between actual characters, this is mostly for you, Fran. Fran and Barry, you guys have what you have, so you know what you got to deal with. Val, you have whatever's on your character sheet. So, like, if you gave your gun to someone else, the other person doesn't have the big giant gun.
Okay.
Same with your swords and knives and all that fun stuff. So be prepared to change your loadout as necessary.
This is actually hilarious because besides the items I just received, it's completely the same.
About to say, yeah, it's all the stuff like she gave stuff away already. Like it's everything she has is hers.
Alright, just making sure. So
She had the magical rope. Anyway.
So you guys head to the tower?
Mhm.
So you guys get to the
Yep.
edge of the would-be castle, and it's about a quarter mile away from the tower itself. So like this was a gigantic building at some point. At least that's what it's supposed to look like. As you go through the halls, you will notice that a lot of the artwork that's left over the walls themselves look very familiar to the bust that was made before, suggesting that maybe the architect of this building was none other than our very own Lava Lord.
Nice. It would be a shame if somebody cast Shatter.
Shame if somebody cash out.
Honestly, I would be in agreement.
As you guys make it in, you see a small, huddled over caretaker is the best way to describe her. They look to be chained to a wall next to a fire of some sort. They are cooking some kind of dinner, lunch, something along those lines. Frail looking handymaid is the easiest way to describe this character's looks.
Hello.
They wave. No words come out.
Can you talk or can you not talk? All right. Good talk. Bye. No. Is there anything we need to know? Where's your master? How about that?
They look around and point up.
How many floors up?
They look at their hands. Hold up as many as they can. You notice several fingers are missing.
So
Do
how
you
many
want
is
to get
that?
out of here?
Their eyes seem to light up.
Oh shit!
Like an
This
excitement.
is
An excitement, not death fighty Yahoo.
That's sad.
I
She's a
feel like
vampire.
this is a trick. Like this is actually her, and if we free her, we're freeing her.
So,
You know?
the god you have been introduced to and have been told about isn't necessarily, excuse me, sorry, deceit. There's no deceit in the god of darkness. They will relish in despair and darkness itself, not deceit. That is not one of their domains. So you definitely don't think it is her disguised as something else.
All right, Val, you have something that can break the chain.
Of course I do. Just give me a second. Oh,
While Val is looking at that, I want to see what they're making. Like, what is in the pot?
Sure. What looks to be body parts of some sort that are being cooked into a stew. It might be people, it might be creatures. You're not really sure. It's past the point of being able to tell. Smells good.
That's great.
They use enough spices for sure.
Oh. Hunger is the best spice.
I am going to give them. I'm gonna cast Pass Wall on them so they can just pass straight through it.
Of the chain they're on?
Yep.
Okay, you do so.
So you are.
They
Oh.
they kick their leg free of the chain and stretch and look happy for a second. And they kind of motion over to somewhere amongst the wall.
Like point, like go that way.
No, they wave you over to follow them.
Oh,
Sure.
you guys want to follow him?
Sure.
Yeah, we know her.
Sure.
She was in the campaign earlier, right?
What?
Somebody said Sophia.
No.
Oh.
You guys make it to the wall that she's beckoning to. You notice that they put their hand on the wall and it glows for a second, and a portion of the wall crumples down, and a large, what looks to be a service elevator or something along those lines. It has plenty of space in it. Opens up.
Is there anyone else here that might need help getting up?
They shake their head.
All right then.
Are you about to serve this food to your master? No. I was gonna say we poison it or something. Like try to
She's
weaken
probably
them first.
poison.
Well, then heal it. I don't know. What?
Well then,
Put some health potion in it.
Could we do a religion check to know if she would be like resistant or immune to poison potentially?
Sure.
why not just next to
Let's go, baby!
Is
I
your
got a
mistress
23 total.
Okay, it is safe to assume they're
Nice.
probably immune to necrotic damage, as darkness is their element.
Okay, but not necessarily poison. Check.
So, try to make your way to Well, okay, so at this point, we would say that we would have the same ally, right? Or I would assume that we would still have the same ally god.
Yes.
Okay. Try to make your way to Trex. Let me show you the map. No.
They tilt their head and say, Trex has been the one helping you? Interesting.
Why would you say
Oh,
that?
she is the god?
No. Well,
Oh.
no.
Well, she's talking now. That's why I'm confused.
As you try to show her the map, you see her hand reappear where it touched before, and the wall slams in front of you. After hearing those words, oh, so Trex is the one helping you. Wonderful.
I knew it. I knew there was something wrong.
I take out the rope and say Shazoop. This rope wraps around her and ties her up.
Okay, that works. That doesn't stop the wall from closing in front of you. You are now in the
That's
service
fine.
elevator, and it is going up. You think?
I
You're pretty sure.
take an action to hide.
I
Well,
take an action to kill this bitch.
I mean,
How fast is it going?
fast enough. Too fast for Val to be murdering people on the ground at this point. So, you guys, your way up for a while. There's nowhere really to hide in this elevator. It's wide open.
I'm invisible, but I'm attempting to.
Trophy's also invisible.
Profi is also invisible. I intentionally didn't talk at
Attempting
all
to
during
use
that
my-
entire get together, so I did not break my invisibility.
My
Is there
cloak
time enough to cast a spell?
Maybe depends on what spell you're trying to cast.
Crown of Stars.
Okay, you cast your Crown of
Uh,
Stars.
and I'll extend it.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Since this is alternative reality Val, would she have immune to power word?
No.
Okay.
Just for my simplicity's sake, 'cause then it goes into question. So again, there's going to be some differences between your characters. Maybe the version where Val was in, Barry died, and there was no wish made.
But Barry's right there. Anyway.
For now, yeah, that might have been Fran, or their unknown cousin Dale.
Their unknown cousin Dale.
Sure. Let's put a few more of them out there.
just throw a couple other characters that do or do not exist in the world. Speaking of, by the time you guys hit the top of the tower, roll your dice again.
Oh yeah, let's find out
Ooh.
if I'm dead or alive.
We got Sophie this time.
18.
Oh, hey there, friends. Everything's going pretty good. How about that? Ain't that something? What do you-
Sophie!
Hey, you guys get to deal with Jaxus.
Who?
Now, is
Jaxus.
Jaxus invisible?
No.
Okay, then I'm going to touch Sophie and cast Protection from Good and Evil.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, thank you there, bud. That's great. I appreciate it so very much.
You
Oh,
guys-
and new characters still get your temp HP.
yes. Yeah, we'll allow that for now. Just as a side note, do you guys want a description of Jaxus and understand who you're dealing with?
Sure.
So
Yeah.
Jaxus is a several years older than Profi, so he was number 18 in the fold, which makes him 5 years
40
older.
years old.
No.
Oh.
He's 5 years older than Profi. So he's in his 30s or something like that. But he is buff as shit.
Oh, was this the giant mountain dude that was already dead?
It is not. Nope.
Oh, darn.
This is an Eldritch Knight, and he is in said armor.
Hey, buddy. You look. Could you stay? Maybe this timeline's the one that sticks.
Wow.
I mean, considering you freed me from prison, why wouldn't I stay?
Yeah, that's cool.
What's his strength?
Strength, 17.
I fucking dwarf this man.
Oh yeah. Well, he's the same height as Profi. Again, he just looks like an older, buffer version of your friend. And to be fair, your friend is not no slouch. He only has a 12, but he dodgy. He looks good. His charisma high.
You're telling me that Rhett is much stronger than Profi? That is kind of.
It's hilariously stronger than Profi. Profi only has a 12.
Oh, that's
But
actually
I'm
funny that you
15.
say that, because the undead version of me doesn't have negative strength.
Weaker in life than he was in death. Dumb.
You
I
got a
became
zombie
stronger.
strength.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, you did.
Jaxus looks at you guys and says, "Well, you're playing Sophie, right?"
Yep.
I've killed her once. Do I have to do it again?
No.
No?
Me?
She's on our side right now? Okay, cool. Good to know.
We're all friends here. And the Scorpion. He's good
Wait,
too.
you've killed.
Oh, it's
what?
a scorpion now. It was a flying thing earlier.
No, he's a Scorpion.
Oh, neat.
What's that?
He speaks Dwarvish, so.
Gross. Anyway.
I want Profi back.
You guys gotta remember, this is not... The rest of the characters are bastards in one form or another.
All right. So what's the plan?
Plan is as usual. You cast a spell and I hit the thing, and then I cast a spell, and where's... Oh, Marzex, that one. There he is.
As you look at me, I am dead.
As you should be, though you look like a mummy instead of a zombie like usual. Usually he nibbles on things.
That's so rude. I'm also invisible though, so you can't see me either way.
But he can.
That's Eldritch Knight for you.
So fill him in on the plan that we're trying to capture this thing. Don't just haul off and attack it immediately.
Is that the plan?
So,
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I
what?
mean,
There.
cool. That's not what we talked about 10 minutes ago, but whatever. Apparently, I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Yeah. This is a multiverse thing. This is our plan.
I'll roll with it.
Can we tell the difference? Like the subtle changes?
Yes.
I feel much more comfortable in the skin, or lack thereof.
As a note for you guys as players, this is your time to pull out goofy things with your characters that might have been different than before. So don't be afraid to when we switch, establish funny things about what could have happened with your characters. If not, if you think your character is straight, true, and only one option was ever the choice, then play your character how you will. But if you wanted to say that they use an axe instead of a sword, or they're using a bow currently, or something like that that makes more sense, we're going to allow it in the session.
That blood sword that you gave Sophie forever ago is actually a blood axe now. So.
Okay, that works. I'm for it.
Rhett's only difference would be the various people swapping in and out he's definitely tried to sleep with. So that's the only thing.
So Sophie's just really upset, like being this close to Rhett again.
He touched me while I was asleep.
Oh goodness. It's you fucking scumbag. Alright, let's do this.
It's like he's just varying degrees of gross across the
Basically the same character. Just how Barty is he from time to time?
Yeah, you guys get the tame version.
You want to know what's really sad is the only difference that would happen in this scenario is either my character is dead or alive, and the only change that I have made really since forever is the feats that I just changed. That is the only difference.
Ridiculous. So you guys hit the top of the tower, and there's no one up here. It's an empty, open area, but it is an open area. You can see the walls of the tower kind of form out, and at the very top is a pinnacle crystalline structure made of some kind of very dark material that is almost radiating a purpley light over the area.
Marzex I whisper, start casting it, start getting it ready.
Wait, didn't you guys just say you're gonna make a big bright light to draw on the what's her face?
Well, yeah, but ready the spell so that when she shows up, you can just. Bah!
Can I have the ability to turn invisible at will, as my 15th level ability? Can I be invisible while casting the spell, or do I just have to try to hide behind my elven cloak?
So what kind of invisibility is it?
It's literally invisibility. The Eldritch Invocation that lets you turn invisible at will.
Okay. So
not even in darkness in general.
Gotcha. So it is invisibility, which means if you start doing an action like a spell or something like that, you lose your invisibility. Unlike greater invisibility, which allows you to cast or attack or anything like that for a minute, this is you're invisible, but if you do anything, you lose the invisibility.
Okay, well then, despite that, I would like to, since I am in full kit elven garb, I have the elven boots of super sneakness, and the elven chain is not really applicable in this circumstance, but it's silent or whatever. And then the cloak that makes me look like I am the wall or whatever.
You sponge it up. You got the cloak around you. You're a rock. Got it.
Yeah, and do that to.
Last session's references were Elden Rings. This session's reference are Lord of the Rings. I don't know why.
And so I would like to do that to improve my stealth capability, however that might do it. Cloak
Okay.
of Elven Kind.
Roll a stealth check as you try to hide behind nothingness.
I'm behind Stinger. He's pretty good. Big old
So,
thing.
so it makes it so that creatures have disadvantage to detect me with perception checks,
Okay.
and I have advantage on stealth checks.
Okay. That sounds reasonable to me. That does not negate the roll I ask you to make.
This is true. I got a total of 23 to hide,
Okay.
unless my boots let me do something different.
I
Elven
think they do. They
boots.
just don't, you can run with them without it causing havoc. Okay, so you have a 23. So if creatures have a better passive perception than 23, you're donezo. If they're rolling for it, they have to roll at disadvantage. Okay, there's no enemies or anything here. It's a big open area that the elevator took you to the top level of for some reason. But
Dancing lights.
you do also okay. You start doing the lights. Just like before, the ground seems to sizzle wherever they are over top of. The other thing that you'll notice is that it seems to not like stain the ground or maybe even clean the ground. Like it goes from like a dark lacquer of viscous liquidy stuff over the top of everything to like natural stone rock like this tower is made out of. Now it still looks like obsidian, it's still obsidian, but like it's not covered in something as your lights pass over it.
Barry, we need light. More light.
The spell I cast earlier, I got 7 motes that emit 30-foot bright and 30-foot dim, circling around me for like the next 2 hours.
All right. That's a lot of light produced in a lot of spaces. Go ahead and roll me a d20, anybody, to see if you get a hint of your environment. A stroke of luck, shall we say.
I got a 15.
18. 18.
18 good. Anything else?
Is it a perception?
No, just straight d20 luck roll.
I rolled a 15.
Okay.
I got 12.
Okay. So the 12 and 15 don't really come up with anything. The 18, on the other hand, you happen to gaze up and see not quite a shooting star fly overhead, but it draws your eyes to that crystalline structure above you again. And you get a quote-unquote light bulb moment. Whatever that thing is spewing looks to be the same stuff that is sizzling off the ground. If you were to interrupt that with something bright and shiny, there might be a larger effect.
I will cast Sunburst on it.
Oh, you do so. Roll your attack.
Oh.
Hang on, I gotta look at it. Let's see.
Oops. Good
It's
choice.
a save. It's a save. It's not an attack.
It's a failed. It's a non-animate object. So roll a d20 and don't roll a 1.
Okay. 18.
Okay, not a 1. That's all that matters. As you shoot your spell at this thing, what does Sunburst do? Just to make sure I have the effect appropriately in my head.
Sunburst, if it fails, it's 12d6 and blinded.
Okay.
Radiant damage.
Actually, don't roll damage. It's max damage. So 12d6 is what? 72 points of damage?
Yes. And it's if it happens to be an undead or an ooze, it has disadvantage.
Okay, not important in this scenario. Tis a rock.
This spell also dispels any darkness in its area, and its area is 150 feet.
That's the important part. So, as you hit the darkness crystal with a sunburst, it shatters hard.
Yeah.
The sound effect it makes is...
Yeah, seismic charges.
Oh, geez, man, that was loud. Why'd you gotta be so loud with it? That's not cool, bro.
And in lieu of a seismic charge, that is exactly what it looks like as it explodes and radiates from the center of this crystal. This crystal shatters into a whole bunch of pieces, and these lit-ridden pieces shatter all over the ground around you guys, illuminating the area, making it very bright. But also, a ring of light fires out of the tower itself, and you can see that viscous covery stuff that has kind of been throwing out everywhere is getting just demolished, straight up just erased as the wave of light penetrates the far corners of this realm that you're in. In its light now, you can see the sun. It is the early morning as it breaks dawn.
Does our rolled stuff, like the con, intelligence, wisdom, is that negated now?
It is.
Yeah. Nice help.
So as you all do this, you smile at the morning light, and then switch characters.
I'm Sophie. So
Stinger went away.
Again,
I rolled
Urban.
18 again, which is actually still Jaxus, so I did not change.
Oh,
Roll Barry again.
you're the same change.
I lost Stinger.
You just-
Normal. I'm alive. I can breathe. It's terrible.
So
He starts getting red in the face because he forgets to breathe. He's like,
Jaxus looks back and says, "I thought we were talking to people."
yeah. She'll show up.
You specifically feel a hand on your shoulders and say, "I'm already here." That's cute.
That was me.
Yeah, she's grabbing you on the shoulders, and it is what you would call a death grip. You don't think you could move. The rest of you see a legitimate giant standing next to Rhett, holding him on by the shoulders. Think Futurama-esque giant snoosu females. That's
there's
how big
about
this
to be
lady
two
is.
of those in the room.
Yeah, actually, as a side note, yeah, this is almost like a copy of our handy dandy wannabe goblin over there, except for Elven is the better description of the looks and whatnot,
That's hot.
and not blue, like Drow.
I'm gonna cast message and send a message to Marzex wherever he's sneaking around. I'm gonna be like, do it now. It's time.
I've been doing it. How long has it been?
40 seconds.
Okay, that's important.
How much longer do you have?
I need 20 seconds, so I need 3 turns.
Okay. Well,
So
aren't you just a big, beautiful lady? Oh my goodness. Let me get to your size real quick, and then you're gonna see me as I use the hill rune to enlarge myself from medium to large.
You do so.
Actually, I think I'm able to go from medium to huge, if I'm not mistaken. From the hill rune.
At this level, I don't remember.
Either way, I get bigger. Giant might, yeah. Giant might, small to large, large to. Okay, cool.
Rhett, I'm gonna need you to make a strength saving throw really quick.
oh, okay. My strength's actually pretty good.
Medium to large.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be good enough. but
that's Stinger. I was like, I don't think my strength's a +5.
aim at the bard. I sing the songs. Yeah.
He's in a finished power metal band. 12.
Oh yeah, no.
Is
sorry.
that
no?
is it good? No.
No. You get puny godded. So you all can roll your initiatives as you watch Rhett get smashed. Rhett, I'm gonna let you roll this. Roll me a d12 to see how many times you get smashed.
Oh no.
I'm so slow.
11.
You take 110 points of damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's almost all of it.
Remember, you got your whole HP back.
Oh, also I have my temp HP. Okay, so hang on, I gotta do a little math.
I rolled a 12.
Okay. Jaxus rolls a 7. That's real good. Good job, Jaxus. Our Gotti of Doom goes on 14.
Oh.
I'm
I go
sorry,
on
I'm not
15.
writing this down because I was doing my HP math.
You're
So
good.
hang
You're
on
good.
1 second.
You're good. You're good.
Oh, I actually need to roll something real quick. Because at 10th level I would have got great stature, which would have made me even taller.
Woo!
So yeah, that's a whole nother foot taller. Oh my god.
Okay, give me your inspiration or your initiatives again.
I need to get my initiative.
7
Where's that?
12.
and 14.
20.
You said 7 and 14.
7 for Jaxus and 14 for the God.
Oh, okay. And
I
what
got-
Marzex?
15.
15. Okay. All right. So
Yeah, mine was 14.
Marzex, what's your dex?
My dex is a +3.
Okay.
The only bonus I have is now I have a 20 charisma. I look slightly more scary dead and slightly more beautiful alive.
For me and Barry, the God has a +4 on their initiative. Or sorry, technically a +10 on their initiative, but +4 on their dex.
So first up is Sophie.
All right.
Sophie, it's the start
Well,
of your turn. Roll your initiative. I mean, roll your character.
awesome. Well, oh, I have to roll my character?
Yeah.
Great. It's Coma.
Coma's back, baby.
Coma's like, oh goodness. Oh shit. Oh, cannon, fuck you.
So just
Alright,
an explainer again while you're figuring out what you're doing. Your characters realize what they're doing throughout this process. You know, some of you that are the same character, it's really easy, and you're both doing mostly the same thing. For those of you that aren't playing this game character, they're experiencing the same events, which is why they're able to continue and not ask questions.
Yeah.
Unless it is like, hey, that's a person I haven't seen in 6 months. They got ran over by a rhino. You know, those kind of things.
I feel like this bitch doesn't like anything that produces light, so I'm gonna shoot a fire jet at her. Make a dexterity saving throw.
1 second, I gotta get the right dice for the God here. Hey, guess what I rolled off the bat?
Not 20?
Nat
What?
20.
Well, you still take half damage, so half of 48.
Not on Nat 20.
What? Wait.
That's DM special.
All right.
I mean, to be fair, that goes for you guys for the most part too. So.
I've been taking half damage this whole time.
As you could. It's only on the 20s that you save.
Even when I've gotten 20.
You're mad at me now. All right. Next.
Marzex.
I continue to cast my
sorry.
spell.
Not next. Just because they critted doesn't mean there's not more. Are you doing anything more besides spewing?
Action surge, and I'm gonna shoot them a couple times.
Okay.
Cool. Let's get over to the proper gun. We are going to not do parts.
I will also note that Rhett is still in the grasp of the she-devil.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm shooting their. I'm gonna be doing sharpshooter. Just clarifying that first, so it's a -5.
Okay.
But +10 to damage.
Yep.
Gotta
love that. That's so nice.
And I'm gonna be using a grit point to do one of my trick shots. My trick shot being disarming shot, specifically to get Rhett out of their hand. And yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah. Boop. That's a 30 -5, 25 to hit. Does that hit?
It hits. Yep.
Awesome. Beautiful. They now need to make a DC 19 check to see if they keep Rhett in their hand or not.
Right. You are released.
Cool.
Yay!
They take 6 points of piercing damage. There you go with that. And now here's for the next pew. 23 to hit. Does that hit?
Sorry. God. Normally, yes. God mode, no.
Okay. That's fine. 26 to hit. Does that hit?
Hits. Yep.
Okay. Did I just barely miss on the 23?
No. I missed by
Okay.
a few.
So 25 is probably their hit
That's the
zone then.
safest option.
All right. I take another 10 points, and that bullet was not special. I don't have any special ones loaded right now. 10 points, more piercing damage.
Okay. Pew-pewed. Anything else?
No. Not at all. Bonus action, reloading some special rounds. for that.
Special rounds. Okay. Next up.
I continue casting my spell. I only need 2 more rounds.
Okay.
How far away from this creepy creature of doom giant?
Literally right next to
Um,
her. you
Like-
all are very, very close to each other.
does it see me?
Does it see you? Technically, yeah.
On a 23, she sees me passively.
No, just the bust. I don't know. Passively, no. Passively, she does not see you.
The bus is behind my cloak,
All right.
and I'm casting my spell.
I'm just like, you're gonna get trapped in here, ya bitch. Yes, you are.
Okay. Also, I need you to roll your thing to see if you're alive or dead. At the start of your turn.
I am alive this time.
Okay. Are you doing anything else, or are you just concentrating on the spell? I assume.
I'm concentrating on the spell, but you said she sees me?
I gotta roll on her turn, so not yet.
Okay. Then I am not going to. So since I have my boots that let me move silently, and my cloak that makes it so that like I look like my environment, could I possibly attempt to get a better roll without necessarily taking a worse roll?
For hiding?
Yes.
No. I mean, you can, but you will get a worse roll if you get a worse roll. If you rehide, better or shitty, and then you allow her to make a roll against you.
Well, that's why I'm asking, because normally I get advantage because of my shoes, and I get advantage because of my cloak, and my shoes let me move silently no matter what.
No, I
So-
understand. It's just like you move and shuffle, and you're more likely to get seen like that. You know what I mean? Like physically, you're not gonna like be able to move the statue or yourself without it being seeable. Doesn't mean it will. You might roll better, but it also gives them a chance to see you.
I definitely won't. I can't roll better unless I critical. So
Okay, then I would suggest not doing anything with yourself.
I'm going to stay there.
Okay, next.
Next is me. I am going to summon a fungal beast.
Fungal beast. Okay, what level spell are you summoning it at?
I'm gonna look at the stat block again real quick.
Okay, so
So at higher levels, when you cast third or higher, I'm just gonna go third.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go basic.
So basic is second level.
Dang it.
Oh, is it? Then I'll do second level. Second level's fine.
Oh no, our friend died.
Hey, back.
And I'm gonna summon a fungal scorpion to replace Stinger.
Okay.
And
Stinger.
does that count as an action?
Yeah, it's a spell. So
Shit. Okay. Can it also, or do I have to roll it in initiative, or can it attack?
It's on your initiative. So
So can it attack this turn?
if it is close enough to the target, yeah.
I'll set it close enough to the target to attack, I guess.
Then that would be a good choice.
All right. So we are going to multi-attack,
Okay.
which the beast makes a number of attacks equal to half this spell's level, rounded down. So
one.
1. And its maul is its only attack. Okay, your spell attack modifier to hit. Wait, what? Your
What?
spell attack modifier to hit?
Right. So what do you use for your casting when you cast an offensive spell?
Charisma. So you roll it +5 for me.
Well, plus yeah, 5 plus your proficiency or whatever.
So choose like fire. Do you have like firebolt or something? Because you can just basically roll like you're using firebolt.
Okay. I don't have any attack spells, so I've never done it
Oh,
before.
okay, yeah. So it's proficiency plus your modifier, which you is charisma. So it's plus
Yeah.
11 to hit.
Okay. So that will be a 25.
25 hits.
Sweet. Okay, and then it's one target, 1d8 plus 4. Okay, so let's get a d8. Do 6 plus spells level piercing damage.
So plus 2.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, it's the spell you summon them at. So like if you summon them at 9th or 10th level,
Oh.
it's plus 9 damage.
The wording in this thing is just throwing me off. Plus the spells level piercing damage is just like, what?
Yeah.
Um,
Welcome to summoning. It's great.
8. So it does 8 damage.
It does 8 pokey, stabby, pinchy damage to the goddess.
And then I have a bonus action, but I don't think I can do anything. I can do mass healing word, but I'm the only one that's hurt.
Then I think all of us are inspired, so.
Yeah, and I have no more inspiration anyway.
Oh. Wow.
So, can I push her?
As a bonus action? You sure you want to get close?
Actually, I'm right on top of her. Like she just let me go.
Yep.
Can I stab her? I'm a Valor Bard. I have the 2 attacks on an action.
Hit him.
I mean, it's a bonus attack, so it would just be a single strike. But yeah, you could totally do that.
Okay, I'll stab her with the new dagger.
All right, roll to hit.
So is this a dex or a strength?
Your choice. It's a dagger.
Oh, that doesn't matter. They're the same. Okay, 6.
It's a
2,
fungi.
so plus 8, another 25 to hit.
Got him. Or got her.
And so it's a regular dagger, so it's 2d4, right? Because it's got the extra d4.
Yeah, 2d4 plus your stuff. Yep.
2d4 plus what?
Your strength or dex, whatever you're using. Except for it's a bonus action, so you don't add that part. So ignore that. It's just the 2d4 currently.
Oh, get 8 damage.
Nice. You and your fungal craziness are doing their thing. It's good.
Yeah. And then I think that'll be it. Yep. And the enemy is next.
The enemy is next. Okay. I will note that it looks like most of your damage from that dagger did nothing.
Add divine retribution onto that. Get another d8 of radiant damage.
Nice.
That should be important, yes.
Give it 4 more.
Okay, 4 more points of PP damage. Also, you will note that the fungal damage from the beast seems to not be as strong either.
All right, guys. I'm not going to be that helpful right now. I'm missing my buddy.
This is not your realm, unfortunately. It's the god's turn,
No.
and the god has a plethora of targets to go from. So,
Know that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you. So rolling d10. They have a multi.
Help me first.
So I'm gonna roll an odd even to see if she's gonna use magic or if she's gonna use her multi attack.
Oh, should I have rolled at the beginning of that turn
Yes,
my d6?
you should have.
I would have been Stinger.
Ah, that would have changed a whole bunch of stuff. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen though because you've already gone through your turn.
Okay.
Anyway, we're gonna say you made these attacks and then turned into Stinger. How's that sound?
Okay.
So you are Stinger currently. Anyway, who is getting the brunt of this FU?
It's me.
It is not you. Instead, it is. It's Jaxus. Jaxus is taking all this. So you guys see Jaxus standing in the center, doing his night thing, preparing to attack. Everything's looking good, and then the walls close in around him. Two gigantic, shadowy wall-esque entities just crush into him like two crashing waves. Let's see if he saves. That's the.
Would you say this is an environment or a spell or a creature?
This looks like a spell. You could see the god kind of like draw her fingers and. Oh, hey, that's good. 18 plus pluses saves. So I will only be taking half of this damage.
Oh no, Jack, don't die, please.
Jack just takes. Hey, look, if he dies, you lose your challenge.
Oh,
True.
44 points of smashing damage after reduction.
How does he look?
Hurt.
Okay.
okay.
But think like level wise. He's would be equivalent level 19 fighter.
Okay.
Well, it shouldn't be that bad.
No, 44 isn't the world. I mean, 88 would have hurt a lot, but I mean, that's 6 of your health is 6 of your health.
Yeah.
Is that it for her?
Yes.
Then
Nice.
Barrymore and or Fran.
Yep, gotta roll.
Oh no, there's a tea
Yep,
towel.
it's Fran.
She's gonna fall in love with her.
You said close, like we're all in close quarters here.
Yeah, so you guys were goofing around, the sunburst went off and everything was good, and then suddenly there was just a giant drow elf lady standing next to you smashing Rhett. And usually in contents that's great. In actual contents this time not so much.
Nice.
Oh,
She'll go ahead and toss some sun bolts. Well, yeah, 4 of them.
You know Sunburst too, right? Not that I'm saying you should use that right now, but
She has something similar, but it hits a large radius.
It'll hit everybody.
Okay.
Everybody die.
Yeah.
Fireball on
Oh.
myself.
Hey, I should probably pull your guys' characters out. I'm being a goose over here and of the mining of this, and we don't have to. Unless you guys want
I mean,
to. It's a single
I'm
enemy, so
the
like
mine battle.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool as long as it doesn't get too complicated, right?
Okay. If that's what you guys want, that's fine. Again, they're literally right next to you. All of you guys are within range currently. If she teleports off somewhere that range is going to be important, I will put things up on the map.
Okay. Yeah, well. Yeah, 4 of those. So does a 25 hit?
25 does hit.
Okay, that's 1 then. And 2. I'm gonna try a stunning blow on that first hit.
Okay. Shima gets to make a save, right?
Yeah. Con DC 17.
21.
Nice. Okay. And I guess we'll try again on the second hit.
$24.
Okay. So it's just 2d10. It's like 11 damage. 14 damage. 14 damage.
14 damage.
And that's a action and a bonus action.
Okay.
So that's what she's going to do.
Is it now?
All right, it is the Jackson 5's turn.
All right, Jax is 5. Let's see. Rolling my number here. Number 16. Jaxus is now Lucas.
Who's that again?
He was one of the twins that you guys fought in the capital.
Oh, he's actually
Oh, that was the one with the fucking sword.
It is the one.
Yeah,
with the
does he
sword.
have a cool sword in this instance?
He
That'd
does.
be pretty dope.
He does have the cool sword in this instance, because in his timeline where he joined you Yahoos, that was his cool weapon he got. So it's his turn, and he is invisible as he is using his bonus action to activate the sword, which isn't really a bonus action. It's just he's moving and it activates, but whatever. And he makes an attack at advantage because, surprise, surprise,
He's got the god slaying sword.
he has the god slaying sword. Yeah, it does real good. Unfortunately for you guys, I rolled a 3.
At advantage?
Inspiration.
Oh, right. Well, sorry, 3 with 1 and 6 with the other. So 6 plus pluses is still not 25. So a swing and a miss.
Wow. That's crazy. Can I throw a look at that?
You can totally. You're watching.
Oh, look.
Oh no, you cannot. He's invisible.
That doesn't mean anything. I can see invisible people.
Then yes, you can. I will re-roll that happily because that was some fucking bullshit. All right, let's use the actual character dice here. Fucking 3 and a 3s. Every dice I've rolled has rolled a 3.
Okay.
Every single one of them.
It's meant to be.
I used other dice. Like I changed it up.
All I got
Meant
is
to
one
be,
more.
it happened.
That's this.
I got one more thing until action surge because he is also a fighter. So
How many attacks does he get?
with this sword, 1. It's 1 swing.
Okay.
Just because otherwise it'd just be like you get 6 strikes as a 6th level fighter, and you would be done.
Yeah.
He was way higher than 6th level.
It would be an instant win DMBS, and I don't think you guys would enjoy the fight.
No.
All right. Well, 14 plus pluses is much better, even though I also rolled a 6 with the other dice. So 14 plus pluses is a 25 on the dot.
Fuck yeah.
So what that means is I need.
Gonna hit him with it.
Yes. Sorry, I was looking for my body parts die.
Oh, lopping off a foot.
Pretty close. Left leg.
Mm-hmm.
So you
Lopping off a leg.
You see this Jaxus guy kind of fold out. A big burly giant man step forward, rush at the enemy, and take a big giant swing with this, sword. Except for he disappears into nothingness, and the leg flies off. You see him at the far side, kind of standing still. He looks tired after swinging this thing. But the god is missing a leg, and he is now visible.
Good job, whichever your fucking name is.
That would be Brother Wheat.
Hey, you were yelling it last night. You should know my name.
What? In this
Coma just does a
timeline?
good wink.
And this
Anyway.
time,
Next.
Is he done? Top
That's
of the
literally
top of the-
so using the super sword is full turn.
Oh wow. Okay. Sophie.
All right.
/ Coma.
Otherwise, it's just a regular katana.
We still have Coma.
You still have the coma. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget.
All right. She's racking back the pistol. All the barrels are going out.
Okay.
She's going to use a grip point to give herself advantage. And she did reload the gun so that all 6 bullets are now some magical bullets. So, right. Let us see. Let us see.
Which is very glad you stayed here.
Right? Because that's where the danger comes in. Whew. Ah, that's beautiful. It's a nat 20, my friend.
I'm afraid. Okay, one nat 20 check. How many more shots you
All
got?
right. Oh no. That's that goes for all of them in
Oh,
the shot because
oh,
she racked it back.
oh, the simultaneous fire. Gotcha. Roll, give me your
Yep.
damage, and I'll do the story effect.
Alrighty. So we will do that. So that is
27
bullet.
D10s.
Another bullet. Another bullet. 3, 4. Am I doubling these? Is that what's going on? I forget. I haven't done this in so long.
So it's just add an extra die as if it was a normal like rules as critical, and then I add a story effect to it.
Okay.
So as a note, you have a projectile, and each one of those projectiles gives you an extra die. So it's doubling your die in total.
Okay. So it's 12 D10. Okay.
Plus whatever the story effect is, which might be double max
Gotcha.
damage, whatever. I want you to roll your damage so I can see where it's at.
All right. So the 12 D10 is 62. Now plus 6 plus 5. So 62 plus 5, 6 times. So plus 30. 92. But these are magical bullets. And the spell that I always love to put on it is the chromatic orb or chromatic one. Let me get over to that so I can add those die.
find out what kind of damage it is.
It's over 100, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, but Chromatic Orb is random damage to me. What do you choose?
Where the fuck is... okay, I'm on her. Where is Rune? So much shit on this sheet. There we go. Okay. Yeah, chromatic orb. And it is what are the difference? I have coal. It's actually something I choose. And I like lightning damage a lot. So each one of those is another 3d8. So God, all right. Flash roll 6. Get the math. Sorry, this is the one problem with this character. So much math. Okay, so 18 d8 total. Let's roll. Lightning damage and another 83 lightning damage.
How much total?
So we had 92 and then 83.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, jeez.
Bonus action reload. Or not bonus action, but next. So the next attack that would be there would be reload, and then she would fire one more time.
Okay. Yeah, just let's add up all the math because it's going to be important, especially after
25 just to hit,
Okay.
and then that's another 7 points of damage plus another 3d8. Another 20 points of damage total on that.
Okay.
So 92, 83, 20 more. I will plus all that together. 195.
Nice. So as you shoot lightning out your gun, shooting it at the god, piercing them in the, I'm going to roll body parts die for funsies, stomach, you notice that the shadows overlaying her body kind of get thrown off. And her leg that was kind of repairing itself and looked like to be reattaching blows off the body and flies. Where's my D100? We'll do a D100. That'll be fun. I'm going to use the actual D100 on this one just for funsies. 44, so we'll round up to 45 feet. So 9 squares away in the number 4 direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So like southeast. which is appropriate, you know, for how you're standing. You just be gone, thought leg. Next.
Marzex / zombie Marzex.
Marzex, what kind of Marzex are you this time?
What I am.
How
I
is
am
she
alive
looking?
again. I am flip flopping every turn.
Marzex, this living version of you is covered in claws.
Oh, crawling claws? I love it. Can they help me cast spells faster?
No, but they look cool.
Can
Thematically, sure. If it makes you feel cooler, they're helping you cast the spells. Do they do any actual effect to the gameplay? No, but they look cool.
Throwing some spices all behind my cloth, so nobody can actually tell that there's any claws.
Oh, you know, I need to roll for that really quick to see if they found you last round. So give me a second. You're 23, right?
Yep, that's the highest I can get. Critical.
Okay, you're good. You were good that round. They did not see you.
Okay. Can I
Even if they
send
did.
one of my crawling claws? They can turn invisible or fly up to 40 feet in a turn. Can I have it like dash and like touch the leg?
Again, unless this is one of your regular claw yahoos, these new ones are just for visual effect, not for any actual abilities.
Well, I mean, I still have a regular crawling claw.
Then you command it to do what you just said.
Okay, I'm gonna have that over there. It's not touching the leg, but it's like really close, and it's technically invisible.
Okay, your invisible claw is touching the disconnected body part of a god. Got it. Check.
Okay.
The claw saw the disconnected leg and was like, I gotta caress that thigh.
As a bonus action, it can like essentially like connect to its essence. So if the leg moves, it will move.
Okay, that's fine with me.
And then I will take my turn to cast the spell. I only need one more turn, and it will be completed. So as like a mental note, you know, if you can make this creature have a worse saving throw by next turn for me, that would be cool. That's the end of my turn.
Then it would be my turn.
Kill it.
So I'm gonna break out the Moonstone Conduit, and actually, so I rolled at the end of my turn last time
So do
and
it to
got
start.
Stinger.
I was gonna say do the start of this thing and see if you're still singer.
Okay. Please go back to being me. Yes, I'm me. Okay.
By yourself or do you have a buddy?
No, it's just me.
Okay.
Which means I guess if I switch to Stinger, my fungal guy would be gone, right?
Yes, but they'll reappear because that you cast it in by yourself. version.
Okay. I'm going to summon another buddy with my Moonstone Conduit, and the version of me that just came into being in this multiverse has spent a lot of time in hell. So he's going to summon an Orthon and bring a big old devil.
Okay.
This just calls for a change of glasses.
Or, I'm sorry, not an Orthon, an Orcus.
Or
Orcus, like the god.
like the demon, like the
Yes.
demon lord.
The Demon Lord.
Are you sure you want
He
to
knows
summon one
Orc-
of our allies?
One of our allies?
One of her allies.
Her allies.
Well, this is not actually Orcus. This is like a my version of Orcus with 1 HP that
Oh.
can just.
You're using the. Sorry, I thought you were actually trying to summon. You're using the. Gotcha. Okay, that
Yeah.
works. Yeah. Okay. Remember, no
Okay,
spells,
so-
only physical attacks.
Yep, these are melee attacks. Even though it's called the Wand of Orcus, it is a melee attack.
Yeah, the wand at work is actually a mace wand hybrid.
So,
Molag
first thing we're
Bal?
going to do is roll my Fungal Boy attacks. That's gonna be nope, he's gonna miss. So ignore him. He does nothing. So the Orcus. Stand by while I figure this out. So he makes 3 Wand of Orcus attacks, a tail attack, or necrotic bolt attacks. We're gonna go with Wand of Orcus attacks,
That makes.
which are plus 19s to hit.
Wow. You're probably not going
So-
to miss these then.
Hit. Hits all 3.
Surprise.
So do those are 3d8 plus 11 each.
Okay, and what kind of damage?
So that is just bludgeoning damage, and then it's necrotic on top of that, but we'll get there.
Okay, ignore
Okay.
that part of it.
Okay, so 3d8 times 3, so we have 9d8s. Oh my god, okay. Bust out the calculator. So we got 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus. No way. That's a 6. Plus
Oh.
5 plus 2 plus 1 plus 6, 7. 2 more. 7. Oops. Okay, so that's 46 points of bludgeoning damage.
Solid schwack.
And okay, so it's tail or necrotic bolts. Just making sure I'm not missing something. He can also conjure undead once per day.
Again, no magic.
No magic.
Shit. Okay, right. Okay.
Which is why the necrotic part of his swacks don't do anything.
Right. Okay, yeah, I guess that's all he does. And then it's my turn to do something.
That was an action to
Um,
summon him.
Oh, it would be, wouldn't it? I can still hit. I'll hit it with the dagger. What?
If it's an attack action.
No,
You
you
can hit
can
him.
use it as a bonus attack. It's
Right?
a dagger. But
Oh.
it literally did nothing last round. Is it worth wasting your bonus action on that?
It didn't even do the 1d4 of stabbing damage?
Correct.
It did nothing at all? Oh, okay. I don't have anything to do then, though. I have no other action.
Just as a reminder for how the spells work, unless there is something that actually separates it, like it's an extra action or an extra save or something along those lines, all the damage becomes the magical type that is augmenting it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll hit her with my regular dagger then. Screw it.
Okay, that works. Is it magical though?
19. Nope, it's just a regular dagger.
Okay.
19 plus it'll hit. And then 1d4.
I believe in you. I believe in the one that believes in you. 4 max damage. Let's go.
Yeah. I wish my fungal boy did something.
Fungal boy tried.
He didn't. He rolled a 2. I was like, okay, he's not.
Oh, don't for summon creatures, don't roll ones because that dissipates them. Just as a note.
Oh, that would have been a big loss. Then it's the
Having
enemy's
another thing
turn.
for her to focus on, honestly, that would have been a big loss.
Yeah, that's true.
Remember, because if
Now she
any
got
of your party members die, I'm going to make an exception for your construct because it is a basically spell effect,
Okay.
not a creature. But yeah, if your scorpion gets marked, he's part of the party right now.
Oh, I'll be very upset regardless.
Part of the ship, part of the crew. Okay, enemy's turn. I'm gonna see if she does magic or smash.
If she doesn't focus me, she's got a problem with her head.
Wishes shall be granted.
I literally just did almost 200 damage to her. She's got a problem with her head if she doesn't.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, it was just to see if she was using magic or smashing. But yeah, you make the most obvious target, so no need to roll on that.
There's also just next to her. Just saying.
There's also what next to you?
There's an Orcus next to her.
Don't worry, she'll take care of that. That's easy. The angel that just did lightning damage of doom is probably a tad bit more focused. Also, they tried to use a flamethrower. It was like flamethrower dodge, lightning bullets of death. So this one has elemental chaos that is unnecessary currently. So what is your unarmored AC?
My unarmored AC?
Correct.
So that would be 10 plus my dex?
Yes.
15.
Okay, good to know. Doesn't matter. All right, cool beans. 26 to hit.
Him.
Okay. So
Coma has the lowest AC out of all my characters.
Okay. Rolling the D12 for the smash. You get hit for 70 points of smashing damage, and you are also grappled.
Woo! I'm also grappled.
Yeah.
I don't even get a chance to save.
No, that was what the first roll is.
What?
If I roll below your touch AC, you get to save. If not, you get got.
Gotcha. Okay, so 70. How much? 72.
70 even. 70 even.
70.
D12 times 10.
24. All right. So 46 is the total I get hit for.
Yep. And just
past my little extra health pool.
And just visually for you guys, you just saw Coma, probably one of the strongest members of your party, get grappled by a black, shadowy-esque, outstretched arm, and then just smash back and forth 7 times, just into the ground, up and down.
I want you to know that she's one of those times, as blood starts to come out of her mouth, she spits in the lady's face.
You can do that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
After the enemy is Barry or Fran.
Barry or Fran, roll it up.
All
Roll
right.
you this time.
It'll be Fran.
Fran, still there, doing the stuff and the things.
Make her use resistances.
This god has no resistances, only immunities.
No, like legendary resistance.
That big hit earlier moved her. What's the spatial situation?
Oh, she's in the same. Her leg is 9 squares away. She's standing on one leg currently.
Oh, yeah, this is terrifying.
Her and Max health pool is not great, but her movement is even worse. Not
If
good.
you don't murder her,
Um,
there's a decent chance that she can get taken by my spell. If you have anything that could reduce her chance of,
Oh,
succeeding on a save, that would be great.
speaking of, I need to roll to see if she sees you. Still 23, right?
Yep.
I have bad news. You have been spotted.
Cool. I go before her. I don't care.
Okay.
well, I guess I'll just try hitting her. Yeah, I'm gonna burn a key point and attack 4 times.
Okay.
Okay, it's does a 24 hit?
24 misses.
Mm. All misses.
Woof. Fran, you over here just whiffing. You're like, punch the leg, and they're just hopping around you like you're a training dummy or something. You probably feel a little demoralized after that.
I mean, yeah. And after the massive attack and fighting on one leg, pretty terrifying.
All right, who's next?
All right, that's yep.
The Tullius.
Atulius. All right, what kind of Tullius is here? That's a D100. Then I'm never gonna know who I am with that. Number 11. Moxie.
The other twin?
Yeah.
No, Moxie was the first character that Rhett murdered.
Oh,
The second.
what class
second
was she?
She is a well, she's an alchemist, so she's an artificer.
Hmm.
Fran has no clue who this person is.
Nope. Beautiful 45-ish-year-old character. High tier charisma.
And
For some
Red
reason, she's afraid to hang out with
killed
dragons.
Like the description on her was like Jessica Rabbit-esque, except for she wears blue and not red.
and Red killed her?
I mean, to be fair, he kind of just WWE'd her. It wasn't really a
Well,
there wasn't a lot of
So
time
before
between
we-
her life and her death. Also, Barry's best friend was murdered by her several times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
and to be fair, before we killed her, Brett was banging her for a while. So-
Oh.
Yeah.
There's a tad bit of history here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So on her turn,
I'm
Yep.
Luxie.
yes, lover.
I want to kill her again.
What? Who is that? Why are they speaking? Actually, I think the only character that would be chill with this character currently that probably survived in her timeline is Rhett. Like she will have no idea who the rest of you are.
Oh, I think you know who I am.
You died. You were but a memory.
I did not die.
Definitely
In that
died.
timeline.
In that timeline, you did not make it past that feist.
I've been alive the whole time.
Anyway, so you see her cast some magic on her hands and they become these poison-esque claws. And she runs at the god full speed. Makes 6 attacks.
God damn.
Miss. Miss. Hit. Hit. Miss. Hit. Alright, so half and half. She connects 3 times. Now let's roll our 3d6. And then the god will have to make 3 saves. Doing a whopping 10 points of poison damage from the claws. And now the 3 saves. Save number 1. Success. Save number 2. Success. Save number 3. Success. Okay. Fuck you guys. Yeah, no cool poison effects. Bonus action got used for the for all 6 of the attacks. Regular action we use for activating and stabbing. And movement action is what it is. So she tried. She failed. That's all she could do for this.
Well,
Sophie Valcoma.
let's see who we have.
Salma.
We get Val this time. So is Val stuck?
Still grappled. Yep.
Awesome. You know what my favorite part about being an artificer is?
The guns.
Deciding that I don't want to be in a spot anymore means I can just not be in that spot anymore. All right. All right. Val is going to use Vortex Warp on this lady.
Nice.
Which means she has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie.
DC 19.
I rolled a 19 and she has pluses.
Damn. All right. Well, nothing happens then, and do I have any bonus action?
And I kick her, sir. Oh, hey. I done. You know what? I want to save that for phase 2. Never mind. I'll hold off on that.
She's gonna bonus action cast Sanctuary,
Sanctuary.
which means any creature who is targeted by the warded creature with an attack, or harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. On a fail, the creature must choose a new target and lose the attack. So that means if she tries to hit me or hit Val, she's got to make a Wisdom saving throw, and if she fails, then swap to somebody else.
Okay.
My
Marzex.
Okay, I am casting my spell. However, before that, my bonus action, I'm going to have a creepy, crawly dog pop out of me,
Got that
and
dog
charge the creature as a bonus action, and it does not interrupt concentration because it's not technically a spell.
Okay.
It charges. I identify its target as that creature. That creature immediately has some effects that I'll talk about later. But it's going to attempt to bite it.
Okay.
Let's start.
How is she looking, by the way?
Misses terribly.
Okay.
However, since the hound is summoned and is engaged with the creatures within a certain X distance and such, it is now at disadvantage for my spell saves.
Okay.
I am then going to use my primary action to finish the spell. And so it needs to make a, I believe it's charisma, but just one sec. It's not charisma, it's wisdom, I think. Imprisonment.
All right. DM is going to roll a luck save really quick for you guys before you cast this spell, Younger.
Before? I use my luck point to negate their luck.
No. It's a positive thing. Don't fuck with this. It's for the players. Yeah. So, as Moxie makes her strikes and whatnot, you will notice that the bust doesn't match the body currently.
Whose bust is it then?
It might be the same person, but she's not in the right form for it to work.
So,
but if it's the same
my only
person,
question,
does that
So the way that the imprisonment spell works in general is that just like I'm trying to.
I'd like to use an argument die. Same soul, doesn't matter, even if it's like, it looks like it.
be exact. It just has to be in the likeness of.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. DM was just trying to save you from wasting a spell from some of my bullshit. So, you guys want to argue?
Argument die. I want it to work.
Okay.
But you're also not in coma right now, so you don't get your super lucky tie-breaking feat. Or
No. That's the player.
Oh, okay.
Is it the player? No, it's the
Yeah,
It's called.
that was to the player because I originally got that with Val.
I thought you got it from Coma being Trux's person.
No, I argued that what was it? So the argument I used, the reason why I argued it was, if AC and DC is meets beats, then why aren't we getting meets beats with this? And you said, all right, I'll let you argument that.
I believe.
Oh, and then you won it, so you don't. So you get it. Yeah.
You're orange.
Yes.
Paper beats rock.
Go home. By home, I mean inside the bust.
The creature needs to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
A wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. All right.
And this is the one legendary resistance they have.
I was gonna. They have 3. Like,
Listen, it's got to get used. Either way, I'm happy to waste it on it getting used.
okay. All right. At disadvantage, the high roll was a 9. The low roll was a 3. So has to use a legendary resistance.
Woo! That's better than nothing.
That is true. That sucks.
I mean, you can recast the
You
spell.
tried.
How long is it going to take you to cast? A minute?
It takes a
10
whole
rounds.
minute to cast the spell. That's why.
God. Okay.
Takes 10 rounds.
Yeah, there's
And
no point in trying to do it.
Yeah, that's shitty, but that's something we should have thought of.
One of the reasons why I was like, we should be using them. Spells to make for resist.
Well, that's why I also said we should do things to make it so that they had bad stuff. But even if I did a luck point, it wouldn't change that, right?
Correct. Yeah, because
Nope.
it's just a legendary resistance. It's not anything else. I was gonna say I haven't even added in their legendary actions yet, but I'm saving that for phase 2 because it'll round out phase 2.
That is unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, that is how that works. I assume it knows that I'm there for sure.
Oh yeah,
now.
for sure. Yeah, your invisibility's basically gone because you cast the spell, and they felt the pull of the bust. They looked at you and goes, "Ah, what's that?"
Also, since it technically saved, it is immune to the spell, even if cast again.
Ooh. Okay, noted.
Yeah, because I didn't even think of that. Because it's a 9th level spell, I didn't even consider.
That's rough, bud.
Yep.
Well,
Let's
your-
fucking end this bit.
your get out of jail free card. has been
There
used
was a
multiple times.
chance.
And she didn't take a legendary resistance against having her leg cut off or nothing.
There was nothing to resist. It just got sliced.
So as of right now, our best bets are if that bastard comes back to use his sword.
I look at her in her eyes and I say, "Can't touch this." And then I have my skeleton shoot a firebolt.
The skeleton pops out of nowhere. Pew pew.
Critical.
Roll to hit, please.
Critical.
The skeleton
Oh,
of the
nice.
person who the skeleton of the person who built this house.
Critical max damage. 80 points of God fire damage.
Time out. Why is it max damage?
I thought that's what happened on critical.
No, it's a
double
story
mech thing?
No. It's an extra die
Oh.
plus story effect.
Can the story effect be my spell fucking works?
Mhm.
Argue it.
No.
Argue it.
Um,
I'm gonna go grab some more water.
I will say, that the reasoning besides the resistance, right, story wise, is like I said in our other argument, that the bus didn't match the person. That being said, if the bus suddenly matches the person, you'll get another chance.
Okay, do I have to spend a whole another minute casting, or can
Yes.
it be like, oh, I can keep casting?
100% got to recast the spell. Also,
Question.
Do you have another 9th level spell?
No, but I have an ability that allows me to regain a spell slot.
Okay.
For one of my warlock spells. Question. Could my other form, if I became that form, still be casting the spell?
No.
Oh.
I thought that would be cool. Like, they were both casting the spell independently.
Just one round after each other. You guys started at different times? No.
Yeah.
Remember, you're living through the events at the same time, so like the basic beats are still the same.
That's what I mean. There's two of them, you know? There's one that version in this universe casting the spell, and then one version in this universe casting the spell.
All right. No timey-wimey bullshit currently. So.
You literally are the one who caused the timey-wimey bullshit.
I know. I'm telling you.
Can I argument down for that?
No. But I will give you a story effect is your skeleton gives its life essence to give you back your spell slot, to give you another chance. So it falls into a pile of bones. It's not dead, it's just passed out. But it put everything into that fireball, and you now have a 9th level spell slot.
That's really cool and really useful, besides the fact it takes a minute.
Well,
Look,
we're
9th
just gonna
level
have to
spell
go with the
slot, you
slobber
can use
knocker.
it for something else if you need to. Like,
Yeah.
Next.
Me. All right.
You've
Oh, I
watched
gotta roll
Marzex
it.
do the best they could and unfortunately not make it.
I'm Stinger.
All right. Your construct is not there currently.
Nothing is, right? Is my Orcus still here?
That's your construct.
What is my fungal boy? He's not there either.
Your fungal boy is not there either now.
All right, Stinger. Let's do this. So we're just gonna straight up do our multi-attack. So we get our proficiency plus. We're gonna roll this twice. Ooh, 18. Okay, so one of the claws is gonna hit. So we get a 1d8 plus 2. So that's a 3. Oh, computer.
Peter said,
I don't even know what that was. So she's going to take 3 bludgeoning damage, but she's also going to have to make a DC 12 strength save to avoid being grappled.
Okay. So, strength save first, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, she takes the damage regardless. But...
Yeah, so
okay.
18 save.
Okay, well, she takes 3 points of damage. And then we're going to do our Stinger attack. 17 plus plus is going to hit. So we get a 1d10 from a d10. So 6 plus 2. So she's going to take 8 points of piercing damage. And then she has to make a DC 19 Constitution save. Or be poisoned.
Poison.
Start rolling that a while. 40 10s.
21.
Yeah, okay. 4 and 15, 20. So she takes 10 poison damage.
Okay, 10 poison damage.
And I don't think Stinger. I think that multi attack takes away any bonus action from Stinger, right?
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Okay, then yeah, I guess I'm done. So the enemy's turn.
All right. So I'm rolling a secondary initiative for a new enemy that has entered the scene. Dun 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 dun.
Speaking of which, how's the enemy looking?
This new enemy goes on 17.
Okay, but how is the current enemy looking?
Like trash.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
so I've got a weird question for you.
I have a weird answer for you.
I have one of the smartest people like around. Actually, two really, really smart people. Would any of them be able to figure out a way to like stabilize their timeline?
Also, fish sticks. I just saw all your comments. Yeah, they're fighting gods. Sorry. Anyway.
Was someone like, what is this thing? Why is it so strong?
I gotta read this. 70 seems like a lot. How big is this motherfucker? We go and stub toes. How does 24 miss? And then wow, what the fuck? I appreciate all these comments. I really wish I had seen them when they occurred.
Are they still there?
Yeah, totally.
Awesome.
I think
So,
it's Twitch.
like I was saying, with how smart two of my characters are, one of them has an 18 in intelligence, the other one has a 20 in intelligence. Could either of them possibly figure out a way to stabilize their timelines?
Yes, no, maybe so. The thing is you're being affected by another god's magic, so you have to have something to dissipate said god's magic.
I sneezed.
Yes.
It changed the timeline. I'm permanent.
But the warning bit is what timeline you stabilize might affect other characters as well.
Yes. So
I have a
the statement is so the statement is Val would want to try to stabilize the timeline in a way that would smash everyone together.
Noted. If you can somehow dispel the Time Lord's magic, that might be a possibility. Though you have other problems because behind you, you hear ropes thud to the ground, and a familiar, pale-looking, skinny Yahoo shakes her hands a little bit. Says, "Sorry that took me so long. I'm here now, and is now a giant, multicolored dragon behind you."
Is that Tiamat?
Not quite. It's only got one head, but it's all the colors for sure.
What a loser. Which lady
So
is
this is
this?
a new thing. The other gal's still here.
Correct.
Okay. Is this a chance to
Religion
talk to it,
check.
or is this
It's
She
enter
just-
combat.
okay?
Can I possibly religion?
Who are you?
It's your turn to act, right? What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Actually, it's the bad guy's turn to act, I thought.
Oh, is it the back guys? Oh yeah, they get to finish. So no talking until your turn. Gosh dang it, let me finish this. So cutscene for the new initiative. They're not doing anything special this round. They've just showed up and appeared as a gigantic multicolored dragon. For the other enemy who's still around, we're gonna see if she does magic or continues to smash. She's currently in Sanctuary though. She continues to smash. So she's gonna make a second attack at a new creature since she already has the first one grappled. Which one of you is she gonna get?
Not me.
Yes, you.
I reject this.
You can reject all you want. You
I'm just glad-
specifically has disadvantage there, Dark Lord.
I don't have disadvantage. I'm not in shadow.
You're always in shadow. No, you're right. You're not
Nope.
a shadow. You're not a shadow right now. You're good. All right. What's your AC? Doesn't really matter, but is it better than 29?
I mean, my
29.
AC is not 29.
What's your AC?
Like 16.
Okay, you are grappled by the Doom Claws. Here
False.
comes the D12.
I activate an ability from my new feat that allows me to take half damage on whatever it is you're about to do to me, and then I can magically Misty teleport 30 feet away.
Okay.
So, no grapple. I don't believe in that.
How many times can you do that? Just out of curiosity.
I can do that as many times as I got a proficiency.
Okay. What? Is that even a allowable feat? Take a feat.
Yep, that is the Cloud Giant feat.
That sounds like that's from one of the new books that you're only supposed to use in a certain setting.
It's the giant feats, and we've already established that giant feats can be used.
I know what you're talking about. All right. Anyway, you take a whopping 100 damage, but again, you say you have that, and the Misty stuff.
What kind of damage is it?
Huh?
What kind of damage?
Magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
They pull in the Hulk. Remember, just smash.
Okay. I teleport 30 feet away from the threats, both of them, but standing in light.
Okay. Would you guys like me to put the board actually on the table so you can see where you're at in relative?
Yeah. No, I think might be.
Oh, we have 2.
Okay. Give me 30 seconds to set up.
Don't forget to put the leg down.
I will. The leg will be this little heart. How's that sound?
That doesn't make any sense. It's a leg.
Look here,
Rip
you.
off the
I don't want to hear your shenanigans. Okay.
The goldfish is broken.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. Anyway,
Barry, you will be next.
Fish stick, come back.
The fish sticks come back.
Need some backup here. All right, I'm gonna make my screen bigger so everyone can see it. Just so you guys know, for setting wise on the map here, the stuff on the ground isn't really like there's no pillars or anything. You're in a big open area. This is just like stuff on the ground that you guys can easily walk over. So don't worry about it affecting your stuff at all. Okay. The big bright lights do nothing. They're just there for effects. They're useless. They do nothing. Barry, what are you doing on your turn while you're going? I will set up the big girl,
well,
the dragon.
I rolled it is Barry this time.
Barry, yay!
So, yeah, the Crown of Stars or whatever is supposed to last for like 2 hours. Does he still have it? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you cast a spell that is attached to your character, it's gonna stick with them through the timelines.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'll throw a guiding bolt.
Okay, Angel
the,
Angel is gonna be the red figurine just to make life easier. I'm not gonna switch you out as we play through, just to make our life.
Yeah.
Actually, you want the Angel figurine or the purple figurine?
Doesn't matter. You're fine.
Hey, look, my handy dandy "Where do you want to go?" arrow is on the table.
Pink, blue, gold, red.
Barry, that's you. Again, I'm not gonna switch you back and forth, but I might have to add your other character.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make a spell attack.
You said you're Barry this time?
Yes.
Right here is your. That thing will be not Stinger. That's the summon.
I have a question.
I have an answer, maybe, perhaps.
So the things that grappled us, is that her arms that did that, or is that magic?
A little bit of both.
So
the grappling bit was magical, but you are physically in her arms currently.
yes, that's all I needed to know.
Okay.
Self-destruct.
Actually, yes. Flame shield. anything within 5 feet of me that's an enemy will now just start taking fire damage.
Rhett, that's your construct. I still need a stinger
Okay.
token.
Does a 23 hit?
Actually, to make life easier, Rhett, you are riding Stinger currently. 23 misses.
Okay, I'm gonna add 2d4 with the sorcerer ability. The
Also, do either of
favored
these
by the
guys
gods.
Mm.
So does a 26 hit?
A 26? Uh, 26. That's it. Sorry, that's the wrong token for it. Let me grab the right one.
I think its AC is 25.
Its AC is 20.
Unless you get the dragon.
No, the chick that summoned the dragon.
Dragon came here on its own, but yeah.
Dragon
Oh,
is the
okay.
chick you guys wrapped up before the getting sent up here.
Okay.
That's a good size of token for the female. Dark, mostly elvish. Sword's broken. You know, whatever. Legs over here. And squares. So 1, 2, 3. Yep,
Okay, so the target everyone was hitting changed forms. Yeah.
Not yet. Oh, Rhett, who are you currently?
I'm Stinger right now.
Okay, so I will replace you with the dog statue. And you weren't grappled, right? But you're close.
Yeah.
And then you said 30 feet away. So if you got drawn in here, which direction did you head there, Marzex?
I had. Where is she at?
Big enemy. Big enemy.
I am the opposite side of the map of the dragon.
Is this way?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
There's also a dog next to her.
There's also what?
A dog next to her.
Oh, your dog. Okay. I will put this little token as your dog. Also, you have a little hand next to her heart. Oh, there you go. They're marked.
Nice.
Okay, now that the board's set up.
Okay, yeah. If it hits, it's 23 radiant damage, and the next attack roll on it has advantage. And I'll use a bonus action to throw one of the motes from my Crown of Stars.
Crown of Stars. It's getting less bright.
Okay, so 28 hits, right?
28, yes, for sure.
There's a couple different options I have here.
That's another 25 radiant damage.
Another 25 radiant damage. Solid schwack. She's looking great. So healthy. So robust.
Is she dead?
Oh no,
Is she dead yet?
not yet.
She
What does she
hasn't
look
even
like?
hit her final form.
Oh, she definitely has
That's it.
not hit final form, but that's not really a joke. That's just a mechanic.
All right, that's all you can do.
She's gonna cast darkness, and that's it. That's when she gets her final form.
That's a good idea. I might do that for Claire.
Atulius is next.
A Tullius. Which Tullius will it be? Sorry, I'm looking for.
You're dead.
I hope it's the one with the
Let's
sword.
get that sword, bitch.
Emperor.
Okay.
The Emperor didn't die in this timeline.
Hey, it could happen. Hey, Jaxus is back. Let's go.
Boo.
Eldritch Knight.
Apparently,
Racist Eldritch Knight.
Yeah, apparently, Jaxus was just like the alternate hero for your guys' timeline. He just should have been if Profi wasn't here. I mean, technically, side note, he's alive. He's not dead. He's in a prison somewhere. You guys just kind of skipped over him.
He's saying he skipped over his hair.
I think we're better for it.
I mean, maybe. All right. Anyway, yeah. So there be a dragon, and that's all this character cares about. 1, 2, 3, 4. He makes his attacks. His sword seems to light with a blazing fury.
Discount paladin. Woo!
Miss. Hit. Miss. All right. Is it that's 4 attacks? And hit. Barely. Brain fart here. Where's my D10s? Hey, 17 on the rolls with other pluses. 29. Magic-y stuff. 32 points of damage. You will notice it is fire damage as he strikes the dragon with this flaming sword of doom. It doesn't do a lot.
He hit a dragon with fire damage.
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't necessarily a fire dragon he's in front of, but yeah.
All right. Well, if he's done
Like
this,
chromatic?
It looks like we'll call it a rainbow dragon. That's the best way to describe this weird color that
it's
is
a
radio.
rainbow.
Cool. So does it look like Crayola or is it shiny?
Chinese it switches between all of them. I hit it twice though, right?
Yes.
There we go.
Oh, what? What?
There you go.
So we have to kill all of the separate dragons. Every time you hit it, a color pops off.
Are they young dragons?
Well, they're not ancients.
They're probably adult.
So they're adult. We're fucked.
We're
Man,
not.
I have
We'll
such
be
a good
fine.
plan.
And remember,
How many
Somebody-
colors are left on this dragon?
it still has the same amount of colors.
Somebody shoot magic missile.
He still has stuff to do. So bonus action. He's gonna try and cast a spell. Misty Step, because F this noise.
Well, great. Thanks, Jaxus. That was very helpful.
That's all he can do. He is
We need to create as many.
Sophie Valcoma.
Let's see who we get. It's
Please
Sophie.
be Coma. Okay.
Please be Coma. Listen, all right. Sophie is just as fucking scary
And
because
apparently
she doesn't
tall-
stop
taller-
swinging.
taller than the god in front of her. So bonus.
Yes. Yeah. Is she still grappled?
Yes.
Okay. How do I get out of that?
It's just at this point it's a regular grapple. The downside to this effect or whatever is they don't have to make an attack to hit you. So they can grapple someone else, and if they hit the other person, they do damage to you. The reason it didn't happen last time is because you have Sanctuary on the other character.
Gotcha. Okay. So she is going to try to break free.
Make a strength check, and I will oppose it. Woohoo! It's not gonna matter.
Really?
I
What'd you
rolled
get?
Nat 20.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter. Action surge
Do it again.
and try
All
again.
right. Way worse. A 2. Plus
Okay.
pluses. So still like a 12 or something. So don't roll shitty.
31.
Okay, yeah, that's way better. You escape on the second try.
Mm-hmm. Just All right. It is now time for her to make an attack. Bonus action attack. And she's gonna swing with the blood axe. So you see as this Sophie. Actually, this Sophie doesn't have a blood axe. This one has a blood scimitar.
Okay, cool. I
Anyway.
like it.
Pulls out. Let's see which one it is. It is the max it can do. I rolled a 12, so that's beautiful. I'll be rolling. Well, what was the damage we said for that?
That's a thick sword.
Yeah, it is. It is a thick sword. 2d12. And it was a +2, if I wasn't mistaken.
That sounds right.
Okay. Beautiful. So we'll just do this one. Make an easy attack. We are going to use a luck point to re-roll that. Beautiful. All right. 25.
25.
Beautiful. Last roll. 2d12. Plus my strength modifier, which is 7. Plus 14 points of beautiful magic damage.
Woo.
And that's where Sophie's at. And she can't do anything else. So, yep, that's it. That's all Sophie's gonna be doing. Oh, wait a second. I'm supposed to roll an extra D10 on that. From Runic Juggernaut, since I'm using my Giant's Might. So that's another 7 points of damage or another 9 points of damage on top of that.
Okay, you would say this character is in Mortal Kombat status.
So they're about to die?
You would assume.
All right.
You guys have put
Sophie's got another
damage into
action
him currently.
surge.
Oh no.
So
You
let's
are,
use her second action surge.
You're burning it now.
Yes.
Okay.
I have another fighter with another action surge, so I think it'll be okay.
Shoot that drum as many times as possible.
All right. So this action surge, and now she's going to be making 3 more attacks.
Okay.
All right. All right, that one won't hit. That one will hit at a 31.
Got him.
Alrighty. And then this one. Alright, and that one will hit at a 26. I'm going to re-roll. I'm going to spend another luck point and re-roll that first attack to see if we're able to get that one to hit as well. And that one's not 20. Fuck yeah. Okay.
All right. Don't worry about rolling, because honestly, with a nat 20, with how you roll, like, it's going to finish what she had left on her health bar. So, that character dissipates into a black cloud of ooze and reforms prone on the ground as a very big drow, but not a, huge creature.
Is she missing her leg?
No, it seems to have reattached, and the leg that was over here dissipated in the shadow burst. Though your arm that you had attached to it is also gone.
As in, it's like gone, so I can detect where it is. So, is it attached to the new creature formed, or
It is. It's literally attached to the the person.
perfect?
Oh, geez there, friend. I see that you've gotten smaller. You ain't standing up again. I don't think you're quite done with this fucking fight now, are ya?
The bust matches, if that matters at all.
Not anymore.
All right, who's next?
10 rounds.
Next would be the new enemy.
Dun, 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 dun. Everybody make 3 intelligence saves as 3 giant cones of what's it look like? Acid, ice, and lightning coat the area, hitting everyone involved except for
Intelligence save?
intelligence save. There's a reason for it. Just there's 3 of them.
What is it? What does it have to be?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I
10,
failed
11, 12. Oh yeah, so you were just in range there, Younger. Sorry,
Are you sure?
pretty sure.
There's a giant in front of me. Does it block anything?
Not with them laying on the ground.
I mean, still giant.
Oh, the giant's getting hit with this too. Trust him,
Okay,
though.
I failed all 3 saves.
Oof. Okay.
But
What
on
is the-
because of the first save, I'm going to use my reaction to go away.
I'm using Indomitable. Got a couple of those.
So you're teleporting another 30 feet.
Yeah, I'll teleport to the side.
This side, pink side or
Yeah.
red side?
That side.
20.
What's the DC?
Younger. Let's see. Would that get you out of the second cone? So
That would definitely get me out of the code.
Well, the first cone, yeah. You're gonna hit with 3 separate cones.
Yeah, but I moved out of the way on the first cone.
Yes, you get to do your half reactiony thing, but that doesn't stop you from getting hit by the second cone. You will avoid the third cone though.
I will move further that way to avoid additional things.
Younger, give me a color. The colors are on the board.
I don't know what you mean. Give you a color.
Look at the colors. The colors right here.
Pink,
There's
blue,
there's directions.
red, gold.
That way I know, because you pointing doesn't do anything for me, Goose.
I'll move
Are you
this way.
going blue, going pink, going red?
I would
going
be
gold?
going the blue direction to get further from where it's.
Okay, so this is after the second one. Put you basically off the map. Okay, so you take a cold and a poison cone.
So the poison hits me all the way over there too. Like,
Yes, you didn't get out of
how
it.
far does it shoot?
It's
There's no way to escape. Is that what you're saying?
I
I
said
mean, you got out of 1.
you got a 1, yeah. So let me pull it up.
I didn't. What?
Again, give me a second. Let me pull it up.
You only have to make 2 saves.
No,
Yeah, I'm
versus
just
everybody.
like, since I moved 30 feet away at an angle, like away from where the cone is spread, like how far is this cone?
It's a 90-foot cone.
And the farther you go, the harder it is. Honestly, you probably would have been better going closer to it. And then
Well, that's
to the
what I meant.
left.
Like, I was trying to avoid the cone. I would teleport where the cone's not.
So I think where you were positioned though kind of screwed you because you were too far away. Again, the way you moved avoided one cone. If you had went straight back, you probably could have avoided the other one. Like,
That's what I wanted to do originally, and you were like, it still hits you. So I was like, I want to avoid.
Okay, look, the way you described it, which is why I added the color thing to the map, so you can tell me which directions you're supposed to go.
Yeah. I said go blue, which would be directly back.
That was you said blue secondarily. That was the second move, right? Because you're using your wait. You can't even teleport 2 times. You can only teleport once.
Yeah, I can only teleport once, which I said move blue, like the direction of blue originally.
No, you did not.
What? That's the only color I mentioned.
That is the only color they said.
Right, and I pointed for him, and he said yes the first time. Regardless, you're getting hit once at least.
Yeah, I know I'm getting hit once.
What's the DC that we had to beat?
I don't know what I say. Let me pull it up and make sure. Shit. Y'all killing me. Fucking distracting me with fucking saves. I told you your numbers. You failed. You failed, you bastards. There it is. DC 20s on all these.
All right. I succeeded on 2 of them. I have one more indomitable use I can do, and I think I'm gonna try it on the one I failed.
I
How many
failed on
rerolls
2.
do you get?
Say what?
How many rerolls do you get with Indomitable?
At the level I'm at, I have 3.
Well, the level you're at is the level we're all at, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So, okay, I need to do this again. Doesn't even matter. I would have had to, for me to succeed any of these, I had to crit.
Oof.
There was no other way I could do it.
You might be dead then.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that we're doing intelligence saves for these types of damages.
It really is.
There's
not.
a reason.
Actually, Younger, I will allow you
Yeah.
to roll at advantage because of some of your specialty stuff.
I mean, it won't matter. It's impossible except for a critical.
Roll.
Give him a roll.
I would prefer just to move my character as far to the blue side as
okay, Younger, roll the fucking dice, please.
Okay. I don't critical.
Okay, cool beans. You still take the first attack. If you moved backwards, which would you like to burn an argument die to say that that's what you did?
I mean, sure. I
Okay.
would just like to say that I
so
only said.
Gotcha. So, the thing is, right? If you teleport 6 squares back, you are just out of range of the attack. Right?
Yeah.
So, you're either going to get hit by all 3 of these things or only one. You want your blue, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Cool beans. You lose. So, you get hit by 2 of them instead of all 3, and you're over here. Cool?
Okay.
All right. So, no. Sorry. So, for the people that failed, for every failed one that you guys get hit with, you're taking 56 of the type of damage that it is. So, there's cold, thunder, or lightning, I should say, and poison. The first and most important one is the cold. So, the first, if anyone gets hit, start them with cold.
No.
Okay.
I did not.
Is Stinger immune to poison?
And yes. And all.
Okay.
If you saved, unless you have something that like evasion or something along those lines, it is halved if you succeed.
So 28 on a save, 56 on a fail.
Correct.
And that was for the second one?
That's for all of them. I'm making damage real easy. This is as simple as possible. You're just making 3 separate saves for 3 different cones, unless you have some reason to teleport a move like Younger did to reduce one of the 3 of them.
Okay. So.
All right, now to roll for my characters because he's definitely in all of this bullshit.
And the other god is too.
Yes, she auto fails. Jaxus saves against 2 of them, and fails against the third, so he takes cold and poison. Half of those, so a total of 112 damage amongst all the damages for Jaxus / the Tulliuses.
He's still alive?
Yeah, he's only at 160. So he's not looking good, and depending on who we teleport to, they might drop. But heck, if it goes back to Profi, where is he at?
Okay, so what was the half damage?
28.
Okay.
Yeah, so Profi would be standing with 6 hit points plus the 24 temps, I guess, so 30 hit points if Profi comes back. But if we get to a Wizard Tullius, we're gonna have a bad day.
I'm at 190. Sophie's at 196 now.
Okay.
Barry's at 96.
It's a question. How is HP working between these character shifts?
So
like, is every character this their own HP or
No. So assume that you are using abilities and things like that on similar bits, right? So if you have 110 HP and you switch to another character, they've taken that damage, right? For the exception of when you have both characters out at the exact same time, then you can split up your damage equally between them.
okay, well, Brett's dead.
How dead?
Say what?
I
That's
said
dead.
how dead?
Like dead,
Ooh.
like very dead. Like that just finished him off.
Oof. Even with your intelligence save, aren't you smart?
I'm Stinger.
Oh,
10 and
gotcha.
I have that's what I'm saying. He has a +0. I had to crit to pass any of those, and I took all 3.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, so when he comes back, does he have anything that reduces that kind of stuff?
He has a poison resistance. I mean, that was even like I used the poison immunity for Stinger, so he didn't take the 1.
Okay.
But that
Gotcha. Yeah. So for yours, since you're playing both of them, again, kind of like berries, right? They're interchangeable and they can both be there at the same time. Keep their health separate.
so Brett didn't take that damage, or he did.
We will say no, just to make life simpler and and manageable. Because you
Okay.
guys can both appear at the same time. Val's characters can't because they're literally switching spots.
Okay.
All right.
Then we're good. Stinger's still up.
Okay. Next,
Marzex.
Marzex. Kill him.
I will simply cast Vicious Mockery on the dragon twice.
The big dragon? There's 3 dragons.
Yep.
You sure you
Needs
don't?
to make a save.
Okay, you sure you don't want to cast it on the other Yahoos?
Yep.
Okie dokie. First save. What's the DC for it?
19.
1 save. And secondary one. Also save. 15 and 17 plus pluses.
Okie dokie. That is my dog attack. The
Okay.
lady on the ground.
Okay. At advantage.
Yep. Total of 22 to hit. Misses.
Hits, actually. She's in her secondary
okay.
form.
Well, then she needs to. She doesn't really need to, but I guess make a strength save.
Automatically fails.
Okay. She is technically grappled and is supposed to be knocked prone.
Is already
So-
prone.
So I guess make it more difficult for it.
Okay.
And that'll be all I do. Do any more things spawn from the dragon?
You guys haven't hit it yet, so.
Okay. Well, then I end my turn.
Okie dokie.
All right. It's me. Let's see who I am. Please be both. That would be so great. I'm both.
All
Okay.
right. You will
So
notice
Rhett
that your
and-
construct is no longer there.
My Orcus,
Yeah.
but my fungal boy is back, right?
Yes, your fungal boy. Sorry, your fungal boy's been there. You're right there. Let me put you back. So, are you riding
Okay.
Stinger? Yes or no?
Yes, that's probably a good idea.
Okay, so you and Stinger in the same
Because
square.
if I take the amount of damage these guys are dealing, if I take any more, I'm toast.
Noted. Oh, I gotta see if their stuff
Um,
recharges. Let me make some rolls back there. Woo! Okay.
Can I use the Moonstone Conduit again since I lost it? Or no?
It's only once a day, right?
Yeah, but I didn't. We're fucking with time, so I didn't know.
I'm gonna say no, and it's just because that was an AOE attack, then it couldn't have saved again, so it would have been destroyed.
Okay.
Was that from the timeline of one Rhett or Rhett and
Just
Stinger?
just to make life easy, it's just the one.
Okay. All right. So Fungal Boy is gonna go first, and because prone lady's grappled and this should be easy, we're gonna attack her.
And just as a
Um.
question, do you sure want to attack the God of Darkness with something that does necrotic damage?
Oh, shit. Okay, and Fungal Boy can move because she's not gonna get an opportunity.
Correct.
What's the brown dragon? What is that? Was
Looks like it's a
lightning?
bronze. Yeah.
Well, what was it was the lightning damage, thunder damage.
Yes.
Okay, then he's gonna go after him.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And we're gonna do a maul. So we get 6 plus 5, plus 6, so just 17. Did that hit?
17 misses.
Okay, this guy's useless.
Gotta cast it at a
Just a
higher
bit.
level next time.
Okay, we will use Stinger to attack Prone Lady.
Okay.
Should be easy. So 2 claws. We'll do. Well, first one's a crit fail.
That's unfortunate. Luckily, he's not a summoned creature. But
And
that's
then
that
a
stops your turn.
15.
I was gonna say that stops your turn though, because you crit failed. First Stinger at least.
All right. This sucks.
So I've got a logistics question.
I have a logistics answer.
So if one of my characters heal, do all of them heal?
If
Because
they
that would make sense if we are wrapped in a timey-wimey bullshit, and if one takes damage, they're all taking damage, then I would assume
would you have
that if
a
one of them is healing, then all of them would be healing.
would all of them have a way to heal?
Yes.
Okay, then yes.
Each one of them have one of the same health potion.
Then that would 100% work because it's a shared item between basically all of them.
Okay.
If you use an ability that is specific to one character that is a healing thing, then no.
Okay. So like my 2 fighters would be able to do their
Second wind.
second wind and be able to get that through.
Correct. And it would count for both of
Okay.
them because you could assume both of them would use that ability. But it does burn them on both of the characters.
Yeah.
Okay. In a 20-foot area,
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get all the dragons.
Okay, you can do so.
Without getting any of ours.
If you
And I'm
look
gonna cast black
You do black what?
tentacles.
Okay, you cast black tentacles. It can hit all of them. They all have to make saves, right?
Yeah, it's all gotta be deck save.
Okay, starting with bronze. Failure. Jumping over to whatchamacallit? Also failure. And for the big one, okay, it goes. I'll get that in a minute. Also failure, but they're gonna use one of their legendary resistances. So, but do damage on the other 2.
So they're gonna be everything that failed is gonna get 13 damage and be restrained.
Okay, well, you restrain them so hard that they pop out of existence.
That's all that matters. So they're fake. So they got like 1 HP.
That'd be what you can assume.
They're like my constructs.
All right. So Coleman needs to get the fuck back in here.
Yeah. Okay, so the tentacles are still there though.
Yes.
So anytime that dude moves or starts his turn, he's got to do it again.
Okay, noted.
I just want to make sure. I don't think it doesn't say he takes half damage if he saves. I think he just saves.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word, and I'm gonna cast it at level
Great.
6.
That'd be amazing right about now. Val's at
Which means
136. Sophie's at 196. Thomas at 160.
I was gonna say I'd appreciate.
so I get the
that.
1 plus
so
5.
back to the healing. If another character casts a healing spell, that'll affect all the characters.
4th level or higher, so I get an extra 3. So I get 4 d4s. 4 plus 7, 8, 10 plus, so it's 10 plus 5 times, so 20, so 30 points
Woo!
for everyone.
Hey, that's good.
Because I can hit 6.
Nice.
That doubled my health. Thank you. Now, if I show up as a
Nice.
wizard, I might not be dead.
Okay. 7, okay, those. And I think that's it. So, God Lady.
All right. On their turn, they stand up for all of their movements since they're grappled and prone and all that fun stuff by multiple sources. And they are going to make a DC 20 save to see if they can even do anything this round. They cannot. They are still stunned.
Nice.
So they got their single action.
Barry.
All right. Let's see who I am.
Oh, right.
Both.
Hey, let me throw your other character.
First time in forever.
Actually, I'm
Go
gonna,
in
I'm
there
gonna,
with
I'm
the
gonna move you
stunning
closer to the
strike.
thing because you were as Fran, you were right next to her. So.
Get him
Okay,
with
all right.
that stunning strike.
And okay. So which one looks more damaged, would you say? Which one looks more
Of your characters or of the enemies?
oh, the enemies.
The goddess in front of you is healthier than she was in her other form, but definitely doesn't look great.
Oh.
Killer.
Okay. Yeah.
Enter life.
Killer.
Make sure she eats the ground.
How do I put this? She looks vulnerable.
Curve stomp her teeth out.
Yeah. Okay, so which sibling goes first, or do they just go at the same time?
You pick. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, Fran's gonna try and hit the goddess 4 times. Burn another key point. Okay. 12 doesn't hit.
12 does not hit. Though, as a note, her AC is considerably lower.
Does a 19?
Good question. 19 does not hit, barely.
Dang. Okay, nat 20.
Yeah,
And a nat 1.
That one, there you go. Well, you know, great
Yeah.
height, great failure.
Hit him with
Okay.
it.
So I'm going to use the Crusher ability, but also I'm going to try and do a stunning blow. It's DC 17.
Oh wait, why am I rolling? Auto fail. He's still stunned.
Okay. And the Crusher ability, I'm going to knock the goddess up 5 feet.
Okay. You're
And then
the uppercut of
I'm
doom. Got it.
Gonna blast her with Barry.
The
Oh, a wombo combo.
Yep. Gonna throw a 9th level guiding bolt. Hopefully it hits.
It has advantage from the last time you hit him with it, right?
I used the moat from the crown.
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
Either way, it should still have advantage. It's done.
Right. So that makes a 26. That's a hit, right?
By far.
Okay.
If you're still inspired, add the damage.
If Coma was here, you'd be getting divine retribution, just so you know.
Okay. That's 36 radiant damage for the guiding bolt, and the next attack on it has advantage. So I'll just throw a moat as a bonus action.
Smack her with it. Beat her ass.
Still advantage on that one? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. That is just what is that? Plus, that's a 19. Does a 19 hit? Sorry. No, it missed earlier, didn't it?
This is a different form, different AC.
Okay.
But 19 did miss.
So, all right.
I think it's AC only on this one.
All right. So,
That would be a safe assumption.
all right. That's all the attacks from the siblings.
Total damage?
Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm totally spaced, dude. I'm so tired. I'm trying to
Okay.
stick with it. I'm not. Do you just want me to re-roll it since I forgot, or yes, it was like
It was 36 for the guiding bolt.
oh, okay. Yep, 36 then. And you said I was inspired, so
D12 it up.
46.
Hey. Solid damage. Solid damage.
And since I missed the, does it still grant advantage to the next person who tries to attack it, or does that dissipate? I forgot that about
No,
that spell.
it's one of those hit or nothings.
Gotcha. All right. Yep, that's all I can do.
Who's next?
Julius.
Tullius. Number 4. Oh man.
Is that a wizard?
I don't know. Let's find out. That is Abella. You've met Abella. That's that badass soldier from not super long ago. So
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
so
Yeah, like the freedom fighter or whatever, right?
yeah. So
You know what?
Nice.
I'm happy we have her.
she's a paladin, so this will be good. Yeah, we're gonna she's gonna target lock one of these two. Who does she not like more? That would be
I
this
think she-
one. She says,
Honestly, the dragon showed up and we said, wait a second.
Said, we'll get to you. All right, 2 attacks. First swing. Misses. Second swing. That one hits. Okay. You notice that she is wielding a great sword, and it's a great sword. It's super cool.
Its name is Bob.
It's the Berserker sword. Is the best way to describe what this thing looks like.
It's Bob the Berserk sword.
10 plus pluses. So
So
right.
this
No,
thing is just a chunk of stone that's blunted, that's been used to just
it's
fucking soak in the blood of its enemies.
I mean, this one's Mithril, but yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Choppity
More
chop.
of a club.
Magic damage. Sorry. Where's it at here? It's just extra force. What is it for extra force? How big is this? She is large now. Okay. Okay. Not a lot of extra damage. Total of 20 damage. But
Better nothing.
as a paladin, she has some healing stuff.
she have healing
I
aura?
won't say no to some healing.
Please
No,
tell me it's the healing aura.
no, she's not healing focused, just to cure wounds and touchy touch. So, uh, no one needs healing word, right? Because that's about the best she could do on a bonus action.
Everybody could use a bit of healing. So anyone
I
can
think
use
everyone
it.
could use some healing.
Okay, well she can only heal one person. So,
That's fine.
who's the most? Beat-
Not
oh,
Stinger.
okay, not Stinger. Who's the most beat up person that needs a little love? Besides myself.
I'm at 115.
Okay, then you get the healing word. Ooh, hey, good rolls. 6 points of healing.
Ooh.
Better than nothing.
Oh
Sorry.
yay!
I think that's all she can do. All of her.
Val Komasumi.
Oh, if it matters at all, she's marked.
She's marked.
Okay.
Yeah, it won't apply until later.
All right, we got Val, which means we have to quickly unlock the unhinged. Just give me a second. All right, cool. So
The method actor's nightmare.
it's fine. So here's my question: is the lady on the ground in any metal armor?
She not
Does
wearing
she
metal
have?
clothes. That's how you can tell the
Does,
bus works. No, just kidding.
Mm.
No, she's
does she have
she's in the
any metal
she's in the
clothes?
sneakiest
Like,
armor she can wear. She's in hide.
okay, so the next question is there any metal in her hands, on her body? Is it
I mean,
like
I mean
necklaces, anything like that?
the she's really a hand to hand fighter. So that's a good question. What she have? I'm trying.
Does
Sorry,
she fight dirty with brass knuckles? Like,
no, she did big and mean. You're basically fighting a monk is the half the issue with the god.
mm,
Yeah, no, I don't think of the god she's cloaked in darkness and stuff. So like her stuff isn't actually metal.
okay. If that is the case, when we were looking when we were looking at the tower, I'm assuming there's windows that go through like up and down the tower. What was the distance between the windows?
I don't know, 20 feet floors. So we're
20
half a
feet?
mile. Yeah, we'll say 20 feet. That'll make math easy. If this is a
Okay.
2,000 foot tower, you're looking at what 100 windows below you.
Okay. We're gonna have a bit of fun. She's running up to the dragon.
La, 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 la.
And what I do is you hear her say Shazoop, which is the activation phrase for the rope
Okay.
that just tangles up around somebody. Immediate, just whoop, right around the bitch, right around the dragon. Mind you, there's 12 chunks of like this rope, and it's just falling out, just shazoop, wrapping around this bitch. We never wrote anything for there to be a save or anything like that, so it's a rope of restraint. Whoop. Night. And what we're going to then do is oh god, this is so stupid.
You're just gonna shove them off the tower.
The thing I'm trying to figure out is which one would be better to use: enhance ability or enlarge reduce, and then shove.
Reduce would definitely be better.
Okay. Reduce them.
Okay, I will change out the dragon statues from being a gargantuan creature to a huge creature.
Awesome. And we're gonna
Wait. Sorry, it was a silver dragon. Let me trade out for a silver dragon. There you go.
okay. bonus bit.
How far can you shove somebody? Because it's not like they're right next to the edge currently.
That's based on strength.
Okay.
Their strength is a 12, so 10 feet. Okay. So she is then going to bonus action cast. Oh no, it's taking her a bonus action to shove, correct?
Yep.
Okay. In which case, she's still a sanctuary on her, so this thing can't target her either fucking way. It has to make a save to be able to target her. She is going to just start pushing this bitch. Just straight over to where the fucking ledge she jumped up on and landed from, and just try to get it as far as possible. My character's got 35 movement, by the way.
Okay.
So,
So you
how
can
far do you think we can get her?
you can get her off the edge with 35.
We're doing it. Val just goes, and you know what? For flavor, Val's falling off with her. Remember, she can fly.
Okay.
And then Val with the 60 feet of flight, technically she would still have 30 25 feet of movement. So you guys would just see Val as she pushes this dragon off, fall off with it, and then not even like a half a second later just pops right back up on the edge.
I'm gonna say for flare, you're currently flying. You can be below the lip or whatever, but it definitely looks like you just flew off the edge.
Fuck yeah, dope. So this dragon is falling from the Burj Khalifa height to the ground.
It's gonna be a bit. It's gonna have a few rolls to escape the rope. But in the meantime,
There is 11 different ropes on them.
that's a lot. So
Alright. Well, it's his turn too after this.
Okay.
The dragon.
I'll do the rolls then. We're rolling through all these 12 rolls. So far, so bad. What's the DC on the ropes? Do you remember?
We never said anything, but we'll just use their spell DC 19.
Okay, cool. Hey, on a plus note, you've burned up all their legendary resistances.
And there's still plenty of rope left.
There's still 4 ropes on them, so yay! All right, that's its turn. Is trying to escape the ropes as it falls 60 feet.
Marzex.
I am going to cast Bigsby's Hand directly above the. Is the creature prone still?
No, they stood up last round, but that's all they did.
Okay. Well, I'm casting a 9th level Bigsby's Hand, and I'm going to
Smash.
clenched fist,
Okay.
and I am going. So we need to make a. I guess I'll do a. Sorry, not clenched fist. Grasping hand.
Grasping hand. Got it.
So I'm attempting to grapple.
Okay. They will automatically fail, so don't even worry about rolling it. They're still stunned.
Oh, okay. Well, if they are stunned, they take
My hand has disappeared.
total of 8d6.
Okay. Max damage.
Okay, so just straight max damage.
Straight max damage. Easy peasy.
So what's that? 40.
8 times 6 is 42.
16,
Does that sound right?
32. That's
48.
40. 48 damage.
Yeah, 48. There we go.
So takes 48 damage, and the creature is grappled.
Mhm.
And I would like to pull it back down to the ground.
Okay, you do so, and between all the other BS that you have applied to this creature, I'm gonna say it's immobilized.
Okay. As a bonus action, my dog will bite it.
Okay.
Oh, my dog.
Roll, don't crit fail.
Well, my dog's dead from the breath attacks. So I'm trying to think of a bonus action. I can't really do a bonus action that's fitting, so I'll just end my turn.
Okay. Can you
Dragon's
resummon your
gonna
dog?
die next.
Nope. One time summon.
Okay. How close is my fungal boy to the edge where the dragon fell off? I can't really
You're
tell.
here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 from the edge.
So that's 30, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I also need to roll. Who am I?
Ooh,
I'm still both. Okay.
That's not easy.
Fungal boy is going to run to the edge and jump off after the dragon.
Whee!
And he's going to try to like grapple it midair, and he's going to try to hinder it any way he can.
Okay. So it'll take your full turn because it's already fallen. It's 60. So if you quote unquote dash to fall your full speed, you will be at its level.
Okay, that's fine. He can't attack her, so he has nothing else to do. So just go after the dragon.
That's fair.
So
So Stinger. What? Okay, we're gonna do Stinger's attacks first. He is going to attempt to claw and grapple this lady. That's a 10.
There's really no. Don't roll and don't crit fail. That's all you need to do.
Okay, he didn't crit fail, so she's going to take 2 claw attacks.
Okay, and it's grabbing.
So
automatically.
2d8. 2, 10, so 14 claw damage.
Okay.
The Stinger then is just going to auto hit.
Well, again, don't crit fail.
Right. Okay. Okay. Non-crit fail.
Okay.
D10 plus 2.
And the poison automatically does max damage.
Oh, okay. So poison does max damage. Okay. The Stinger itself is going to do 12, and then the poison is going to do 40. How is she looking?
Dead.
good.
Oh, she's dead?
Yeah, the poison finishes her off as you see it eat through her body. Yeah, that character had 150 hit points compared to the 300 something that the other one had. So you guys tore her up.
I was about to, so I wanted Stinger to weaken her up because I wanted to power word kill.
That
was going to be my turn.
Dang it, that would have been hilarious. Now, but she uber dead. She dead. And at that point, you guys will hear. I'm going to cut scene really quick here. You guys will hear the fungal creature splat the bottom of the tower, and the dragon you'll see will fly off in the distance.
Hold up.
Holding.
I would have gotten back to me beforehand, and there's something I want to do.
I mean, okay.
Because I don't want to let this fucking dragon go, and it's dependent on who I have. If I get perfect, it's Val.
Can all your characters fly?
Almost. Almost. Sophie would be dead as fuck. Anyway.
Good roll then.
So.
Wait. So
Val,
before you go, like we're cutscening this, so I'm not giving you player agency here. This is something that's gonna happen just so we can move forward. So we're not here for another 20 minutes while we do stuff.
She just wanted to take a 5-foot cube out of the tower and then launch it the fuck down.
The dragon
and then
the,
fly back up.
the dragon
Yeah.
will like morph, shift, change, and get out of the thing by the next round anyway. So it gets back to its original size and kind of flies off towards its domain. But congratulations, you guys have murdered another god. What that means for you guys is there's one less of those yahoos to deal with. And we'll deal with the timey-wimey silliness in the future because you have not stabilized or beat Moros or whatever you need to do to meet that objective. But do you guys think you finished the challenge?
Surprisingly.
Woo!
Yes.
Uh,
No one died, right?
Just Younger's
Nope.
dog.
yeah, but that thing dies every other day.
But yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say that one. That one he can summon that back with an action. So, kind of like the construct. The construct also died, but it's not really a permanent party member. So I
Yeah,
say I'm gonna
party.
say you guys did it. Let me pull off the screen here.
Which god was this again? What was her name?
Younger, would you name this one?
The god.
The dog or the god? Who are we talking about?
The
I was
god.
talking about the god.
Let's
Oh,
named it Old Yeller.
this one's Old Yeller. Nice. No, but the god is number 1 on the list. Starts with an M.
Morgoth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing something. What was I doing, y'all? Oh, turning off
So the
camera.
bust in the end was completely worthless.
It was a bust.
It's not worthless. It's
It's actually worth money. So
actually priceless.
I have to say, now there are some very intense religious collectors that would love that bust.
look, you don't even
Yeah.
need to be religious.
Can I coalesce the god's essence into the bust?
Yes, I will allow it.
The god will be revived in due time.
Can Marzex take her place as the shadow god?
That's my goal
That's-
eventually. I'll grow boobs in this case, though.
Interesting. All right, viewers, watchers, thank you for watching us tonight. Excuse my poor behavior in the middle of things, and we'll talk about that after we go offline. But I hope you guys all had fun, and with adventure in mind, we'll have a wonderful time. Thanks for watching. Oh wait, sorry, Gilded Nook and us.
Yeah.
Thanks. We have Shamrock 907 is our code. That's all I'm going to share for now. But Gilded Nook, you have things to talk about.
Hi. Yeah. So we have our lovely game over there at Gilded Nook. YouTube.com/Gilded This week, maybe D&D. It could also be Candela Obscura, depending on who all is able to make it to the session. Either way, it'll be a lovely, fun time. And after what happened last time, if it is D&D, we'll see if the campaign begins anew. Alrighty.
Alrighty. All right. Well, with Younger, you got anything before we take off?
Nope, you already mentioned Shamrock 907. And I hope you all have a wonderful night, and thank you for joining the stream.
All right. Wait. Come on, music. Come on, music.